Hello, Ishmael. Let me fix that. Isn't it Mnestic? 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 Mnestic. That's the name, isn't it? Isn't it Mnestic Experience? Well, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, Boulder. Hello, Cats. Hello, Bean. How are you? It's pronounced Mnestic. I think I pronounced it right. Yes, it's right. It's Mnestic. Mnestic is right. Mnestic. And hello, everyone. Oh, yeah. Of course, you can spam that. I'm just checking that YouTube it's not showing up the messages. Let me try. No, YouTube is not really showing. Oh no, yeah, it is. Okay, finally. Who's ready for some Mnestic Experience? Would you let the tong sahur hit? No, not at all. It's a funny joke, but no. We're here, guys. You spelled it as wifus instead of waifus. Great is washed. Absolutely washed. Absolutely washed. I do hope you enjoy the notification, though. You feel so Mnestic. You're very Mnestic, Cats. You're very Mnestic. I hope that means sexy. Anyways, I think we will do a 10 pull and then we start. How about that? Guys, are you fine with a 110 pull and then we start? I hope. Because if you're not, fuck you. We will do a 10 pull and then we start. Anyways, we're about to start. Tung sahur. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream where I play Limbus Company, the new Intervallo, the Mnestic or whatever the fuck, Mnestic Experience, where we have Bamboo-Hatted Kim, or how I like to call him, Bamboo-Hated Kim. It's back. So yes, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. But first, we will do some pulls. If you get a 3-star, you pull again. Sure, if I get a 3-star, I pull again. It's time for Yield My Aura to claim their aura Intervallo. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I assure you guys. Bamboo is hating Kim again. Yes, the Bamboo is hating Kim. Okay, let's start with the pool. We start with a pool. A teeny tiny pool. Oh, what's that? Fuck. I gotta repeat it. I gotta repeat it again. I gotta fucking repeat it again. God damn it. There you go. This is 10 pulls. Give me something good. If not, eat shit. I will say, the music for this Intervallo is fucking fire. Wow. That's ass. Okay, guys. Well, we learned a valuable lesson now. Pulling is for Yankees. We're not Yankees. So, no. Really. I had so many options. And I got fucking trash. Wow, that pull was sad. Try again. Okay, one more pull, just because why the fuck, okay? This is gonna be depressing, because I am a depressing guy. This is gonna give me absolutely nothing good. You'll see. This is absolutely nothing good.
Post-tail.
Oh wait, no! We got one I didn't have! Lobotomy Corp Remnant Faust! Wow, a new one! That's exactly what he wanted! A new Faust! Wow, so beautiful! Yuri Faust. I never had Yuri Faust. Well, look, we got abused absolutely great Yuri Faust, and with that I think we have all the Season 1 identities. Okay. Whatever. Hishupak can do this event with no issue whatsoever, so let's just do it. Okay. Ew, Hishu. That's my only good team. That's my only good team right now. I tied it with Hishupak and every Nian died miserably. You tried with Hishupak and everyone died? That's kind of a you problem, you know? Okay, stages. Let's do this. Consultation session. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good. Cats, I think Hishu would be a lot more hype if they were released across seasons. That's kind of true. See through. Anyways, no, wait for this one. We should go about it like... Hey. No. Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Like every time we see them, it's, oh shit, the Lord is getting annoyed. Yeah, that would have been a lot more fun. Paus is a stupid Paust now. Oh, right, we have a stupid Paust. Love my stupid Paust. We're in busted IDs based on generic background characters. They are busted, so that's all I care about. Is the senior's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rhodey's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we enter N-Corp's district, the boss pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. I'd rather have busty rather than busted. Oh, why not both? Why not both? He lost her Google privileges. Yes. Hello, Captain Result. Anyways, this contract was supposed to be handed jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over the area of the back street, called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread. Nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the seniors into several groups and send them out. Oh no, not again this shit. Audist, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisang, and Mersault were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Honglu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from another direction. And with our onboard stock scrapped down on the bottom, Rodi and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the boss. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I acquired. Issue fans love this Intervallo. Oh, okay. Dante, jacket in the background. Oh yeah, I see he's Dante. The jacket. I also want a god damn it. A Mersault Hishu pack, you know? To make the complete Hishu team, you know? Did I miss the pool? Yes, Burst, but don't worry, we got absolutely nothing. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concerns regarding Faust. It's boring. I just want to put the strong and see win bang bang, you know? If I wanted a busty and a busted on unit, I'd get period rodeo. Period rodeo? What? How many pulls did you spend? We did 30 pulls and we got nothing. Many people speeding through. Bloodfiend Rhodia, I have that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yes, she's very busty and very busted. I agree with you. Very, very good choice, Ishmael. It's pain because you gotta just slot in your best on prey. I know. I was new. A lot, not a long time ago. Not so long ago I was new. I still do that though. Anyways, guys, I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thoughts, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Would be nice seeing a wild issue when doing random Intervallo. That would be fun. My best Faust is she. She's better than Hishu. She Faust is awful. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remains occasions on which you're still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right. You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft. My best Faust is Faust because the Faust and will remain as Faust. Good. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can't technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right. I won't praise you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individual designated as Thora and Ren currently remain with you, Dante. Your best Faust is a stripper Faust. Who the fuck is a stripper Faust? Yeah, sure, Cithrone, sure. I got the ego on 50 pool, even though I want ish because of 29 more salt shards. Oh, okay, cool. I will just shard her next week. I really don't mind. Albina Faust, because she strips. Oh, right. Stripper Faust. Anyways, after cross-reference, okay, and blah blah blah. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Your best Faust is the ideal Faust, okay? Yeah, my best Faust is Mao Faust. Is the bunny. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right, despite Keikor's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arayashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with his clock still showed no sign of returning. Why would my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculations based on your experience with the boss team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Bongi? Should I ask why are we stripping? Hello, Lyrico Pentaco, what do you mean? We are not stripping. Faust is stripping. With correct ID. Yeah, I know. The head crab, but it's a chicken. Bongi! Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone will provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even when at a terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Yes, sure. Stripping because it's hot out, it's kind of cool. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey, that is, your allotted mission. Because treasure waits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories, and my head also. Indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, is that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means or why I wanted it so much. Aspect and the divinity are related. Oh, okay. What if Dante was a red color fixer and the red gaze had to shove a clock into Dante's head so he can take the title of the red color fixer and the red gaze? I mean, Ishmael, I no. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Huh. Pay no mind. You're still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Audi's team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Rhodia team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every senior status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net with information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Now Dante's the red suit. Okay, yeah, Lyrico. Dante is red. Haven't he always been red? I think he's always been red. But yeah, no. Theorize that engraving your aspect means ensuring something of your existence persists within the city. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Right. And I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team is still doing pretty well, even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did she just stuff all the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that huge baguette? Baguette. I think it means marrying Ryoshu, because I can't imagine. No, marrying Ryoshu is not. It's not an aspect. Rhodia being Rhodia, absolutely. Marrying Silu. I like that idea more. C-Throne. You call dibs on Audis? Oh. I mean, sure. If you like MILFs. I mean, what? Hello, Wendy's the butt. Baguette. Oh, we love a baguette. Guys, let's focus. I went baguette. And now this group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. You call dibs on Rhodia? I can respect that. LCD, then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust? There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. You call dibs on the Chinese twink? I also like your taste. When there is but very good taste. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though, I want to say it's not serious. Okay. Cats call the dibs on Ryoshu. If I want to call dibs on someone, can I call dibs on fucking Don Quixote? I call dibs on Don Quixote. I like older women and tanned. I'm a Latino. It is my natural weakness. Oh, por Dios, ¿en serio? ¿Sabes qué? Yo te entiendo muy bien. Pero hay un pequeño problema. Ella... no me cae tan bien. Anyways, going back to English, the shoes stay in during triple X. Agreed. I think that's very nice. Ishmael. Also, that prevents me from dying. Buttered Street, District 14. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Audi's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand all of arm and hand signals? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to be? You don't know? Oh, good luck. You have to deal with Sinclair. I hope you don't have a prosthetic or you don't distort. What? What, see-through? I mean, if it's big enough, it is. Sancho might not slime you out. I'm not even commenting on that, okay? Donkey's too childlike. I have seen interesting hair like that. No, she has that energy, you know? We just have to wait for Canto 11 to see Audi's kind side or her worst side. Welcome both. I welcome both. Well, if you like, no problem. Singular stands between you and Don Sancho. Really? I don't see it. Anyways. Eat the scatter, damn it. So scatter. Oh, crash. That was close. We almost got flattered. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not at all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet, when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand, in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. I agree with them. Oh my gosh, how do these literal former somewhat sheltered civilians know official military hand signals? See? It's always Autis. It's always Autis. Autis and being a bitch as always. I kind of agree with you, Ishmael. Think that of all the personnel in the team, only the Swabi has this discipline to interpret a basic field signal. Chat. It was right. Now it's pouring. Ooh. Stay safe. I only picked it up during my sailing days. And realistically speaking, did you really expect an ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? Autis, you have like 11 hours free a day and you never train anyone. True! How did she never train anyone? Or at least teach them stuff? This is unacceptable. After all the operations, all of you have been deployed under my lead. You're still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. Signal is a signal. Okay, my signal. I don't think even Danton would know those signals. Yup, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Letters of peace or agitated hearts and follow Miss Audi's instructions. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing. Ezra is here. Slam. Pretty cool, huh? Let's face it. I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, are you supposed to be cleaning up the distortion upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, the Cassetti solower is in chat. Oh, okay. At first, I read it as a Megatron. I also read it as Megatron. Is Sinclair the only one trained here? He only did it once. I mean, he's kind of trained, but I wouldn't say him trained. I mean, I'm 100% sure he can use a toilet, but I don't think that kind of training will help in this situation. Kovko, yeah, cats, you use solo. You use solo. Yep, I can't believe you've been recognized in my stream. That's very nice. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Oh, guys, this country is also using big words. I cannot read big words. Hey, don't you worry about your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Wait, can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... this one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by its clothes. There's going to be more big word. Also, Mersault ask him questions is important. Okay, I'll ask Mersault questions if I can, and no more big words. There's gonna be so many big words. Fuck. Anyways, did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking too hard. Synthesis photo. A plan says though? How? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions? They stand? Where they stand? Yeah, Cats, you should absolutely upload something. Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has been the structure of our assignments. We're giving instructions, we perform them, and only afterwards do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude. I mean, Mr. Bamboo hated Kyo, but it's also here. So, huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see how okay he is now. Base Ryoshu slimes out the red case. Okay. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Aingdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That. You'll get it once we see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. And don't underestimate the Golden Rain Fixer. Am I gonna get peed on again? Green cliff next to both. Okay. I don't want to get peed on again, guys. I don't want Golden Rain anymore, please. You know what? PM, give us a real Virgilius fight and I'll slow it with base Ryoshu. What do you mean again? Shit happens in games, okay? Shit happens in games. I just don't want to be peed again. Try soloing Cassetti with a new Honglu ID. Anyways. You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam, it's rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine and its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Yeah, they're just aura farming right now. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. Okay, hello, Savos. New Honglu ID is pretty fun. Just having it in your team pretty much debuffs any boss's speed to 1. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds very good. I should yield, didn't I? Not gain. Oh, yield my aura. He's still just aura farming. Round 2 Kim. If we win, we get to keep Ang Scooby-Doo. Okay. If it activated on its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something or you broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surrounding and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on. Did you say mentor? Does he know? Okay. I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the team leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I apprenticed. Oh, I am so sorry, Cats. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch. Where's the switch? Gotcha. Aw, that looked so much cooler before. Goodness. Known as Bamboo Hatted Kim. That is Bamboo Hatted Kim? That is fucking Bamboo Hatted Kim? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? The Bamboo hating on Kim looks like Hohenheim if he was businessman rather than a scientist. Yeah, what the fuck happened? He's a goober. What? I said it, didn't I? Yes. What? Yeah, he's absolutely yield my aura. I understand now. He really did yield his aura. Yes, I think we have a chance to win. To claim their gooberness. He looks so chill. Oh, yes, that's me. I guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Still he was smashed. Sure, Ismail. What the fuck? I will say, he likely lost his scars due to the K-Corp ampules. I really think we can win this time. Yeah, same. What the fuck happened there? That's from the infection point. Okay, then two. Okay, so, more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo Hatchet Kim, I remember, was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness, with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself. So I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo Hatted Kim? Yep, we double checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Oh my god, he looks so fucking silly. Whoa, that fire on your head is not hot at all. Fascinating stuff, man. Have you read the Mirror Optai story, Green? No, I have not. Can you... Okay, can we check again? Just in case. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the Sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of my mantelpiece ornament. He's super serious. Well, this is the same guy who claims they're bones and was unrelenting, by the way. Yeah, that this makes no sense. I did not expect him. Yeah, I was expecting him being like super serious and stuff. Wait. Anyways, lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folk, huh? He looks like those type of anime characters with ominous as hell gear, but the operator is actually a duper goober. It reminds me a little bit of... Oh, how's this guy called from oh, Gojo? Yeah, that expression is great. He reminds me a little bit of Gojo, you know? Being like very, very goober, but when he has to fight, it's like actually insane. Reminds me of that guy from AK. Oh, Mr. Nothing, yes. I love Kim so much, okay. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo Hatted Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about, man. This is like finding Lee Han in the bank paying his taxes. Agreed with you, Lyrico. Mr. Nothing meeting nothing there. God damn it, no. I think Mr. Nothing would absolutely be bodied by nothing there. Anyways, dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. Hello, Amy! Nice to see you here. I told them you're a gallant and formidable warrior, mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There. Don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking? I also told them that you're a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Do. Yes, mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of a few words is definitively not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet, I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you. Are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. So she basically just glorified him a little bit. He looks like a pretty boy. He looks like a fucking guy from one of those K-pop bands, okay? He seems to be coming out of fucking straight Demon Hunters or something. Anyways, they seem not to sing Callisto for the first time and then sing him thirst for that teal. Yes, he was very thirsty for that teal. What a beautiful hue of teal. Anyways, he looks like Jintoki. I don't know who's Jintoki though. Anyways, I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folk. In any case, so you can't see anything if I block this part. Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know? Your own folk, huh? Then you have already acknowledgement and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and untouchable field of grass clareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during the Operation Spiderpire. You'll have to account for your absence in the mission. God damn it, Otis, you're just an employee. Stop acting like a manager. You're not a fucking manager. Don't worry, he needs to be handsome for a reason. You'll see. Okay. Oh, the protagonist of Gintama. That makes sense. That makes sense. Otis dressed Kib as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? God damn it. Otis and Beach Counter 999. Yes, absolutely, Ishmael. The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. Well, so let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident's layabout who's forced to do his job. I'm a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Angdus, apparently been promoting me as folk. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine. Then why did you join the LCD in the first place? If you'd rather be unemployed. No, never mind. They probably force you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all. And then Force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource. Or whatever. God, it's so Hohenheim. No, I think Hohenheim is better than this. What the fuck is this? You were a candidate for the strongest man in S-Corp. You lying bum. Revealed in Mercelt update for him. Yeah, he's basically Mr. Nothing there. God damn it. Hohenheim's brother or something. Hohenheim's either third cousin 4 times removed or fourth cousin 3 times removed. Oh my god. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name? Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. I do, dear. There are times when your commitment to duties shine brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. God damn it. If you give him round glasses, he looks like Hohenheim. kind of see it, you know? I kind of see it. A little bit. It's so hot out, my chocolate reserve is all melty. Disgusting. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat. To shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Fun fact, by the way, Grid. The sword Angdu has is from Mook Workshop. It's also one of the 9 weapons Roland uses. Oh, so he has like a fucking insane weapon. Oh, okay. Why are the strongest men always broke or unemployed? Because real men don't like working, you know? Real men knows that your worth is not about work. So you would just lay down and chill out. No, I don't like... Hello, Grief, by the way. And no, I don't like melted chocolate. Are we calling Virgilius homeless? No. He lives in a bus. That's why he said if Hohenheim was a businessman than a scientist. Okay. Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. God damn it, he's becoming fucking nothing there. Like, nothing there. Mr. Nothing. There's no limit to the glaze. His clothes could use some work. I'll just put that out there. Varrigan Leviathan actually looked a lot better. Okay? Guys. I know that you don't play Arknights, but yeah, Mr. Nothing. He has such... He has these vibes, you know? He absolutely has these vibes, you know? He only needs the fucking stone glasses, and there we go. We found the nothing there of Limbus Company. I like to think that Sharon picked up Virgilius from the road like a dog. God damn it. This bamboo hatted nothing. He's your new co-worker. Play nice. Okay. Yeah, though I think Bamboo Hatter's game needs a little bit more drip, you know? Chilla's dude who became the strongest swordman in another company. Your manager, nothing over there. Okay, anyways, let's continue. That right there, that's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Green, just remember, he yielded his aura. That does mean at some point he'll claim something. The question is what? Oh, I want to see that. Oh, god damn it. Hello, when did the butt? Thanks. Apparently, when the his butt found how to turn me into a fucking furry. Okay, thanks, man. Thanks. Very nice. TCTV. Anyways, nearly don't know how Kim is the mentor instead of Angdu. I agree. Hey, guys, let's read the story. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No, wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item, so I must beg this favor to you. How many times are we gonna redeem the squirrel thing? Yes, Bean. To clean their balls. Don't go insane. Guys, a squirrel so Bean doesn't go insane, please. I'm gonna stop typing in the next 5 minutes to go pour my anthro pack. Oh my god, see? Guys, let's continue. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are not stranger to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with that swiftness of the wind. Right, I'm gonna jump. Don't jump. Damn, don't jump, Bean. This is worse. This is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Don't go during the story, please. I almost killed Green. Yes, you almost killed me. God damn it. Anyways, this is the worst. I'm sorry, Bean. Anyway, No, Griff, no. Anyways, I'm aware that you and you... God damn it, stop with the squirrels. I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You hear the gentle lady mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you amidst conversation. Pray, continue. I'm scared. The fault lies from Ishmael. Always Ishmael. Being yourself overstimulated by being, I am sorry. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Angdu's word left her lips and her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. She's insane. She's fucking insane. Yeah, so that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. The squirrel made me win. Thanks to the squirrel. Angdu smiled so scary. I mean, a little bit scary. I have dated worse. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Oh no, hot potatoes. What was that? Oh, right. I don't know why these is hot potatoes, but hot potatoes. That's the Pillar Man, by the way. Okay, anyways, Kim's gaze lingered on Angdu's prosthetic arm as he answered. The Pillar Man? Yes. He's the Potato Man. Oh, Miss Angdu, your arm. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Angdu's brand new prosthetic arms. I am absolutely gonna remove that. Congrats, Kim. You're now married to Angdu. At least until you can escape from her. He doesn't have the energy to escape from her, you know. The Pyramid from Hit Anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 2 Battle Tendency, absolutely. Angdu genuinely cares for him. It's just a bit difficult at the moment, which makes sense given he killed almost all of what's left of the people he fought with and taught. Yeah, he must be also mentally broken. We got the redeem a week ago. No, like 2 days ago. 2 streams ago. Yeah, very bizarre. The last time we saw her, Angdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those aren't probably it. It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists, as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness, wet-to-machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Okay, good night, when the isbot. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm reading your name. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by the LCD's phenomenal deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Guys, please. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. But, sorry, just reminding me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prostheses before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact, These arms have stirred a painful memory with you. For that, I apologize. It's alright, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. It really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. They informed Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say, I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life. Walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. Ooh. I'll make it to the top 10 pretty soon. Also, we love cutscene redraws. Yes, I agree with you. Cutscene redraws are great. I don't know if anyone checked something different on Sinclair's memories on this Intervallo. I think I saw a one memory that was not there before, but I am not sure. Yeah, perhaps that, but I think this is just that. Anyways, while everyone was distracted taking in Angdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyways, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes, that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hand, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me pull it out. No, you're breaking it! No, that's... Audis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair, as if she had realized something. But Mersault hadn't shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out of it, though. It can be rewound. You have to rotate the reach section of the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sun from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Mersault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seemed to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Experiment 4? It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Mersault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. Mersault, my goat. Mersault's always the goat, you know? Proactive Mersault when it comes to film strips is very cute. I don't know if I would call it cute, but yes, it's very nice. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by NCORP are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face, as if she regarded Audis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyways, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Does she have any problem with war? I mean, that's kind of a stupid question now that I think about it. I will shut up and continue. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Oh, thanks. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories, every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Yeah, wait. You're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinners teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's infection point yet. Infection point? Anywho, finding an infection point without a team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may be less a mathematical term and more a specialized polysemia, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive intent, or indeed the point in which infection of the mind occurs. Roar, hello burst. I mean, you were here before, but roar. Anyways. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of infection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use the term to mean the source of a distortion, the infector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion is hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion is never getting solved. Israel is a girl. I know. She's cute. Though, I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into the Fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the infection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's head, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost beat my sleeves off. Yeah, we kind of have magic powers. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must be bingo. Apparently, the residents of Butter Street had all chipped into a commission. All kinds of agencies like the SVI and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right. And the job got passed on to us. Many of the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of the uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersault? I was once employed by N-Corp. Wow, you used to work with these people? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mersault? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the Pinframe Team of Service Desk Clues. I hope I didn't butcher that pronunciation. Mersault recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, Pinframe Team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, and sorting and arranging N-Corp's internal information and intersector. That'd be enough. Whoa, is he talking Is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'd be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia now. Anyways, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N-Corp, Pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with the nest affairs come all the way out to the shady backstreets like this? Got any guesses? I'm unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. As for staring holes into me with an unspoken, "Is this dude always like this?" wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, Mersault, maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Mersault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel a faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, "There's no such thing as an objective point of view, manager." Okay, wow. Did he finally get angry? A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. Huh? A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thoughts. Part of it was because Mersault's reaction had caught me off guard, but also wondered whether these responses might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know it's just about the corner, got it, then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way to the backstreets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Fucking love that we are gonna get the Mersault Canto now, because I'll never know when I get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieve a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, permanent elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with N-Corp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Oh, hello, Demise. How are you? Welcome to stream. Yeah, finally Mersault lore. I can Odysseus say Mersault to drain me hard. Officially. No more pee-pee funds. Oh, I am so sorry. Why didn't you just wait? We can... Guys, you need to learn to wait. The only thing that needs to be pulled, it's fucking pee-pee. Everything else, just wait a week. There's nothing else to do, just wait a fucking week. It's a Mersault. It can be Mersault, but you can wait a fucking week. So you don't get unfunded, lose all your fucking lunacy. Oh, okay, sure, I'll hear you out on Mersault. Cat's a wayland. Anyways. Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the department in charge. I see these guys here at N-Corp staff. Miss Angdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues, yet be hidden in the sleeves or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. I want to use Big King himself. Okay, just impatient, very impatient, understandable. I agree with Demise's own demise. Sure. I mean, I mean, I'm so... Loki expected Kim to be a very serious guy. Same, the mice. Same. I have 200 pools saved for World PP already anyways. I do have that as well. Anyways. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card. And okay, this one's a wallet. So let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. This might be it. It's an order missive. Here's pull a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff codes and read its content aloud. Yes, I know. We did play the Library of Ruina completely. Anyways. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violator. Address, Butter Street. This is the place. Which means all of these might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, had the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that'd been given to Rodia, Ryoshu, and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Auris wasted no time, putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigans. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make or dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Oh, why? I wanted to see Don Quixote in a fucking detective outfit. This guy could rival Yinglong, by the way. Oh, wow. Distorted game. Nah, Yinglong is stronger. Having ego doesn't temporarily make you able to win a fight with a wow abnormality. Yeah, I agree with you, Griff. Anyways, okay then. We should get moving too. Yinglong ain't a wow 5 at this point, considering him at the highest wow level. Okay. Jeez, Luis. I have no one carefully. We're using lunacy. Cool, we have now enough. Oh right, I cannot deploy this. Sure, this seems fine.
이게
And Kefalin.
선택일까?
That was the second note, yes. Donate to the poor. Me, I cannot donate, I don't even know how. Anyways, we spent a long time while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. Shut up, cats. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Mexican twin about to be slimed out. I forgot to change the Mexican twin, god damn it. I also struggled with the Yinglong, don't worry, Grief. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Singler picked up, there are no remaining items here that could count as proper clue. Executive Manager, I confirm that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager, I'll find a way to develop the film. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Angdo, I have no idea. Being a mobile player is the worst way to fight Yinglong. But at least it's not live, you know, you can just choose things and that happens, you know. Can't even use Ego when my game crashes. Oh, that's bad. I forgot he crashes the game. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like the team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, and you already passed the royal? One swung a sword does not retrace its arc. Angdu, so it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? What the fuck? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Angdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago. Whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs. And each time you brought down the stone wall before your house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Oh, my belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. One from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. God damn it, this guy. A certain someone from this interval reminds me of a certain star of the city. No way, device. No way. No fucking way. Really? Ah, is that so? Aindu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What is this? I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. God damn it, she's crazy. Yin's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all the dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had? Young Engdu, there's a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornaments my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearings so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect towards the blade of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly? Why? If fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Aindu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then she leaned closer to Don Quixote and whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this feigned and stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for you to trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, though, too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior." So that's what it was. I get it now. I try issues or blood fins. Okay, wait, what? I'm sorry, Ishmael. Quick tip to faster progress in Yinglong State. Yeah, issues. Anyways, guys, I am very curious about one thing. About one simple thing. What did she mean? I didn't understand what she meant. Okay, besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask you to trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Okay. I didn't get it, but okay. Slams. I just he should love, but I kept on losing because of a damned clash. Oh no, you're gonna lose. You just grief. You just need luck. Once you get luck and you don't lose a clash, you can win. Anyways, just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside has flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time when I saw the N-Corp employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into the burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop, and with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to a stop, as her breathing hushed. What? No, we're gonna fight now. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Thinking it again doesn't exactly warm the heart. Would you say, Angdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this ally was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. Although it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point towards a single phenomenon: distortion. This is the depths of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. Oh, okay. We went to South Korea, okay. Yeah, the music right now, it's chill, okay? It sounds good, but I wouldn't say it's such a banger, you know? Okay, bye-bye, Griff. There are completely different distortions, where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager, this is exactly it. This is what I want to try and explain. Okay, good luck with your math. It's blue with Damien. Every time I see Angdu, I kept thinking of her big forehead and playing tic-tac-toe. Okay, the mice. I meant for the fight. When it starts, you'll see what I mean. Sure. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained double robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Steady, Angdu. My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And wait, where's the bamboo hatted dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he has no desire to cross blades with the Shukonuns of S-Corp twice. Come on, man, not again. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager? Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitively isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle. Bye-bye, Griff. Have a good night. Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine. I feel like I have already fought these guys, though. It's a focused encounter. Yes, I saw that when the extra ones all pinned into a guy, you know? It still means that I can win rate, you know? You haven't. But I haven't. Nice. Don't lose any clash. He's all down here from there. Okay. Makes Antoine look like he's gonna die from gust of wind. Well, he's level 19, so perhaps. Yeah, just doing that, I guess. I do need to change him, you know. Let it ride. Well, we got rid of one. Perhaps we can get rid of two. Ooh, oh my god. I don't know why they gave us Ezra as an assist unit. She legit makes this like 10 times easier, lol. He missed the fucking thing. How many of them are? There's 10 of them. Hey, as long as the twink doesn't clash, we're fine, right? Ezra's is strong as fuck. Prince Salt being the best Hishu pack. BA, what? Oh my god, really? Okay, nice. Ezra's sheep sound. Meh. Okay. It doesn't even use the shield on here to make it extra easier. I mean, they don't really seem that strong either, you know. Go! Sinclair! Good 2 damage! I should have absolutely used a different Sinclair. It's here, Ismael. She's incapable of losing clashes with S2 and S3. Yeah, sure. I will pretend that's real. Because does Kim have Shin? I don't know. Maybe when we see him. Okay. Where's your chicken, Rin? Where's your Sinclair chicken? I don't have a Sinclair chicken. I don't have a Sinclair chicken. It was a support unit last time. Wow, he did. Oh, he almost killed. He almost killed, guys. Fucking amazing. Okay, we kind of need to do this. Let's eliminate this, eliminate that. Okay, wait. That kills. This is fine, this is fine. I think this is good. Thanks for the coconut ball. I started playing after Spring Cultivation, by the way, Sea Throne. I never played Spring Cultivation on time, if that makes sense. Did you know that? I started playing right after Spring Cultivation. I started playing when the Arknights thing started to... the Core Lab event was going on, you know? Yeah. That's why you don't have that many things going on, you know? I started playing just before. Oh, lucky you. I'm so sad that I didn't get the fucking chicken. I'm actually waiting for the re-roll of that to get the chicken, because I'm sure that's gonna give us for free, you know. I started right after Nocturnal Sweeping and Canto 8 came out. Oh, okay. You started playing then way before me. Wow, look at that. Ishmael's so good. 32 damage. That's exactly what we wanted from Ishmael. Doing 32 damage with her S3. Absolutely amazing. What's the next Intervallo after Nocturnal again? No, after Nocturnal starts the Canto. After the Canto, then we get... The first restart idea was Capo Salt. And I still love and cherish him. Started playing the game for him, in fact. Capo Salt is fucking awesome. I do have a soft spot for Prince Salt, you know? Okay, yeah. Nocturnal, then Canto, then Spring, yes. Honestly, guys, I don't know why you said that this was gonna be hard. I wonder what's the idea gonna be. I hope it's something from Mersault. We need another horse. I want a Mersault horse, you know. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Aingdu casts the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to his shell. Shit. Dragon Soul would be cool. Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverted them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events. In a way, let us search for clues while time allows. Right. You take that side, Angel. I'll search here. Oh, I see black red eyes guys in the background. Ezra and Angdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. I'm really looking forward to a thumb leader unit, because it'll likely a buff to all ammo users. Ammo is the main mechanic of the thumb after all. True, I think a Sotocapo will do that. I think. Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. True, but we need a Sotocapo to make it even better, you know. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with such a sudden flash. I cannot make sense of this situation. Could thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies, it would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortions already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then those people, they entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they are in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. They ain't dropping. Wait, what? Valentina will likely be a great duelist, same as Lucio, so I doubt she'll offer team buffs. Valentina Rhodia, hurry up and drop. Next week. Oh, next week we're getting that. Thumb, why don't you want the thumb duo? Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess, hey? Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to surprise or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the infection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in doppel robes. These are the glyphs emblazoned upon their headbands. Chu bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. I mark them as Chunokuns, functionaries charged with scoring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homelands as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being disposed of by their stations in S-Corp, after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp coffers are sized, forthwind, and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends, afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise, Nobi. The wretched appellation conferred upon the people of the convenience of those in power, a vile practical and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. Moses isn't here because she's stopping me. Oh my god, Ishmael. I want the wall PP trailer. I'm serious, I'm saying there's a 99% chance that Thumb drops next week. I'd look forward to it. Hopefully. The first Norse fathers we saw last. The last Norse father we saw first, and the first Norse father we saw last. I hope we get something. Although I would prefer a wall PP trailer first. Anyways, and so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboos summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the capture with invented transgression? If the powerful so decide to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor or Isang? Or me perhaps, or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chinokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Auris pressed her fingers against her brows, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To dwell further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chinokuns have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. This is the third note, by the way. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. Okay. Hello, Clio Balls. Why Kim got to be so hot, man? Sure, if that's what you think. He looks like an anime character, okay? Anyways, considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chinokun suggests a possible correspondence to Yisang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Babu-Hatted Kim or Angdu's memories. Angdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings, but this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Oh, the pop. A white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Yeah, like that. If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The N-Corp employees must have it rough, too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about the Chinookans. That's probably your best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just leaps up without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, it was also careful following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help you with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Cloak found something? Yep. I found where Bamboo Hatted team is right now. Calling him a Colt is wild. Why? There's 50 nodes at a mirror dungeon.
두려움 없이 나아갈 수 있는
Oh.
아씨가 그리던
What?
홍원이 한 걸음 더 가까워진 것이요.
What do you mean?
언젠가 제외할 날
Oh wait,
꿈에게도
we have the full team now.
주시오. 네,
Let's just go with this shit. Called Young Male Horse. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks, Throne. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell. What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like Ace-Corp fellas. And things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those Federer guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards looked like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. God damn it. Hello, Caber. How are you? It's very nice to see you back. Yeah, finally back to the story. I am fine. Sure, fine. Anyways. Hello, that one new... Wow, Carmen. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh, for how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Is that the end of your troupe performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folk dance. You might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends, had there been a cup of fine rice wine to go with it. Okay, sure, don't spoil. I like this canto, by the way. I mean, this intervallo. I can't believe we got Carmen here. Yeah. That's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag, though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance, haha. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... wow, he took out all those doppel-wearing people with just a single strike. I say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop's circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folk. Wandering blades in Murim tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. God damn it. Second part of Kim's Canto. Kim's Intervallo. Reason for me to love this Intervallo, spoilerless, they added a distortion that is a place warped space. Oh, the one that we're watching? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, okay, Caber. Don't spoil. Oi, where the hell did you think you're going? Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, wow. I have 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1 achievements done now. Achievements of what? Oh my god. Ryoshu, you mother freaking. Everybody lost the clashes. Mirror Dungeon achievements. Everybody lost the favorable clashes. I'll never have an idea specific achievement done. I maybe, like, if I get enough IDs, you know. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why are they clashing like fucking stupid people? They really are clashing like fucking stupid people. The music is great, though. I think I have done some achievements. I don't know how many. Honestly, after you get like a level 100 of the quote-unquote battle pass, why would you do the achievements? Oh my god. Kind of deserve that. Any of your clashes after you lose one with them. Fucking annoying. Well, that kills. You get a special banner thing with a completionist mark from Faust, I think. Oh my god! They are rolling so fucking poorly, you know? They were even positive. I've done Mirror Dungeon over 150 times, and yet I have never won at the slot machine. Same. They're rolling so poorly, god damn it. My remaining achievements are mostly either obnoxious or complete, or require tremor, which is even worse. Sad. The distortion have hands. Alright, she's the Wait, what? You sure? Damn it. I'm just surprised that we went into like a different dimension. The click. Nice! Finally, we're also doing something. Cool. The blood splatter on Sancho's face is kind of funny. Okay. I want to see it. Oh, yeah, I have seen it. Yeah, it is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Okay, the only one I have to worry about is this. I'm gonna try to kill them. How many of them are? Yeah, I don't think it's time to kill them. 2 attacking this. 2 attacking this. That's 3. Okay, that's fine. Lol. I was not expecting that. Okay, now that we have higher speed, this should be much easier. Should attack this. Okay. God, the heat where I live is killing me. I am so glad. Today was very hot here, but I don't think it was as bad as you guys are telling me. How hot was that? There's loading passive, by the way, just like in Canto 9. Oh. Okay. If they survive, I can check some of the lore in the passives. If they survive. It's like an Auburn where I live. That sounds awful. Very sensitive to heat, to be fair. I know my mom doesn't mind too much. I honestly hate heat. Too much heat always makes me feel bad. So I completely understand you, you know? Lol, we have one guy that's staggered. Oh, he unstaggered himself. What did you say about the passives? Gets 5 damage for every bite. Okay, to cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created using Q-Corp Singularity are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands that are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixtures and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetics. Eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as means of communication with distant allies. Okay, today it was 34 degrees Celsius. Oh, goddamn, see, that's so fucking awful. That's awful. Pretty simple temps here. Oh, 34. I start to say it's too hot when it's like fucking 26, 27 Celsius. 34 sounds like an absolute fucking awful. I hate New Jersey. I would hate New Jersey if that was it, too, you know? That sounds really bad. Anyways. If it's above 0 degrees, it's too hot for me. No. 0 degrees is too cold, though. So let him get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, Blow just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him. I agree with you, Citron. Between 10, 15... Oh, you know what? The best temp, it's 21. I am made of ice cream, so I'll made in any temperature. Oh, Carmen, I am so sorry. No, I mean, my favorite temperature is 21. 21 is the best, you know? Not too hot, not too cold, just Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, and though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about him. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced. Yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. Now I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off onto his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him in the closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew on him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Wait, so he was actually helping? Okay, wait. It is better to be cold than too hot. You can easily wear a sweater or blanket if you're too cold, but if you're too hot, you can't do anything about it. You can also wear less clothes. I go hide in my basement. Don't worry. Like for example, if it's like the perfect temperature, you can just take off your pants. You know, you just take off your pants. You take off your pants because why not? You know, because it's like, oh yeah, it's very nice here. It's very nice in here. So you just go grab your pants and it's like, I don't need pants. It's very chilly here. It's very nice here. So you just grab your pants and like, yes, perfect. I don't need pants. It's just a very nice temperature, you know? It's a very nice temperature. Hello, Gamer. I live with 4 other people. I can't just strip. I live with other people too, and I still strip. You just need balls. Without him, we'd have been attacked from the clinic end of the building as well as the other. Oh, thanks, Sea Throne. Rain is being freaky again. I just took off my pants. It's not being freaky. I still have my shirt. I should not have done that. Anyways, oops, I wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing, he wasn't just wandering around. He was outside all alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who'd lock down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. And it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster, and that helped the LCA actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he wasn't still fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient in a lot of pain. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. No, he's at least talking, more doing type, I guess. Guys, let's just rent a place together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody wants to rent a place with me? That's sad. My mom knocks on the door and then immediately comes in. Why even knock? That's bad. I don't even have a door though. And my mom doesn't even do that much. Just walks in and rambles in the doorway for no reason. That's sad. I don't even have a door. Mine asked for help with translating her work emails. Okay, that's kind of funny. This is when you say I knocked when you complain. Oh, to say I knocked when you complain. That's a good tactic from mom. Anyways, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, it's done. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the streets somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us. The clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and pieced things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My bossman, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. That I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. Here are things you could make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew said he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind. Huh? That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling, whales to blunt their fears, only to stumble around on deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all cross, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposite syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when he came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard, and boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. Wait, what are you saying? I am so looking forward to when you get to the end of this, but this Intervallo has too much good character moments for me to complain. Honestly, everything this Intervallo is doing is absolutely great, you know? Yeah, I really like the story of Limbus, how it's written. It's so goddamn awesome that the best part is just reading these parts. If you're saying as much, then surely. This was but one amongst many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, or lot ending up growing bigger, wouldn't have kept growing so neatly if it were just coincidences. It is likely that what is often referred as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition, more accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extreme rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you talking the piss out of me? I fucking love Heathcliff. I think Heathcliff is one of my favorite characters, to be honest. Just seeing people to the high moments and always cool, you know? Okay. But it wouldn't feel the same without these in-betweens. I really love the in-betweens because they help the characters grow and makes you care. So when the good moments hit, it's like, oh yeah, deserved. Absolutely deserved. Although my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay. I suppose our team leader has her own reasons to letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time. Fellas, and the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. I feel you, Gregor. I feel you. Fuck. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right there, here. And right then, don't turn on the light. I hear Mersault's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mersault, where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner, is he washing something? I am developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please, exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh? Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out the instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the access of this distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial number either match those found in photo studios or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and the photo studio share a strong connection. Oh, where did you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the location in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp. In N-Corp's district, buildings mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to the department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Mersault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with a job? Yes, they photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. A docugrapher? How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into a distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they are a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red save lights right next to them. But this place is pretty far from that photo studio. Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. Interesting. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in the right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have this sorted. Right? Manager. Mersault came to my side quietly. still giving the strange cylinder an occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instructions to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Are we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I'm capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcement arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deduction based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom there's some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senior Heathcliff, Senior Honglu, and Senior Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Mersault is getting at, but I ask anyways. Meaning, the initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of the development. Okay, fun fact, I believe this is the first time he's made a request of us. I think so too. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Mersault, you... Crash. We should have warned us way earlier. Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. God damn it. That was silly. Yeah, telling us earlier would have helped. Let's check the rewards. I need 1,000 to get... What the fuck is this? S-Corp Chonokun. Honglu Chonokun? Okay, seems nice. Oh, it's just the story bit. Just the story bit. After the battle? Wait a second. We fought without having to fight? Okay, that's fine. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawls of S-Corp and Backstreet distorted with the flash, Angdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a warding rope at first and gave it a little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line because they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Oh, hello, Jonathan Cernas. How are you, Cerna? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Do you think Team Salt with Ego could work well without the other BLIDs? Kinda want to see if he could be good for the House of Spiders Ryoshu team. Honestly, I haven't played with him, so I have no idea. Okay, hello, Emily. Like I said, I have no idea. For what I have seen and for what I understand, I think he can work only with Angdu, and like you only need the two together to make a strong team, and that's it with his ego. But the thing again, I'm just saying. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Mersault stepped forward and plucked a few photos of it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, the distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other seniors were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Mersault, who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them. No. He gave his usual short answer. Then he turned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid of it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete, and the image is fixed. There is no cause to concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. Oh. When we get Vespa Mirror, Vespa Mirror, I think that's gonna be very, very, very after, you know. We have a 3-coin power from BL Ego plus regret. Shit will be insane. Okay. Oh my god, yes. Yes, that's gonna be stupidly strong. Okay, anyways. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folk you'd see anywhere. Okay, thanks for answering. It's just, the Ego and Mentor ID kinda has a lot of support for the team. Dedicated team, and didn't want to waste it. Those relics can barely work nowadays. True, but again, I like Kat said, you only need the Mentor Ego to make it work. For now. And yeah, the other Blade lineage IDs are kind of old, so they are pretty underpowered. Anyways. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. That was nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when you've got a clock for a head? Guys, just stop with that. Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Ishmael. I hope you sleep well. Anyways. No. Marisol must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphe. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe what? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right. They're in high demand in other districts too. But the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base contents of canned experiences, known as experience matter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. The Great Sisyphus Workshop. Oh, okay. They can fine-tune experiences? An easier example to understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects, such as buildings. Camus wrote a work called The Myth of Sisyphus, so a bit on the nose. I mean, I understand what Sisyphus does, he pushes the boulder, but I still don't understand what the Myth of Sisyphus has to do with this, if that makes sense. Anyways, a purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experiences is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experiences that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Campos is the author of the book Mersault is based on, The Stranger. Oh, okay. Campos is also the man who wrote The Stranger, the book Mersault is from. Oh, you guys said the same thing, but okay, I think that makes sense. Okay. Anyways, then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhaps they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say, maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Living through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Engdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they are completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Angdu, can you get me the office catalog? We probably need a commission an office affiliated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Ezra. I love Ezra. I wish that Chunoklun ID went to someone without a ring ID instead of Honglu so it could be used with them. I mean, Honglu already has way too many good IDs. So yeah, I don't think I will ever use the Chunolung ID. It's just a random dude. When we have ring ID, we have the Hishu. We also have the one with the guns that I forgot the name. So yeah. Anyways. Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. Thing, she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand. Ryoshu. Hey. Rhodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rhodia, you there? Eh. What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. I fucking love Rhodia. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on. I gotta readjust the pile if they wanna. Just throw them on TF. They are packaged on the floor. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This cupboard is rattling again, for no reason. Because of the floor. I feel Mersault, Gregor, and Sinclair have the most, used mostly for bench support IDs. Okay, yeah, Gregor has a really good bench IDs. Mersault? I don't know which IDs Mersault has for benching. And Sinclair has the mariachi guy, so yes. I use him mostly for bench ID. Anyways. Jiko Gregor has big support passive. Yeah, cats, I know. That's why I said Gregor and Sinclair. I don't know what Mersault ID is good for support. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec? If you need me to fight, just need to cram this into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mersault had brought with me. Where's that bakery you're at? We're going to a bakery! Oh, I want some baguette. I'm very hungry, guys. I'm very hungry. Can somebody please order me a pizza? Please, somebody buy me a pizza. I will eat on the stream. Just bring me a pizza, guys. Why can nobody bring me a fucking pizza? Is that so hard to ask? Just one teeny tiny little piece of pizza? Oh, wow. Anyways, we got that. Ah, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches, to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, Audi showed the baker another photograph. Probably, he was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Though she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed. When Audi pressed the point, she gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. Said he'd give me 5 of these can experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then, so I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. Oh gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. Okay. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Mersault, are these kind of experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in can experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of a skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic it can, allowing one to pursue any dreams the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Huh? Mass-produced can experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it's unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. How does this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? The adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined towards a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by can experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Oh, it's like drugs. Inquisitors and clacker jokers aside, I hate Incorp. Same. I don't like... Well, I don't like most of corps in this city, you know? A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns in the can experience allows one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Although implying that the user are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it appears to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, though does not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop towards it. Whether they annuls its significance, I cannot know, but they sell well. So how much will you be buying? By what? You came barging with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after routing out my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? The cake was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady, I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then? Do you ever gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets. I fucking love Rhodia. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. Oh my god, Kim is here. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister. Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and jump into it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread. Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him in the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next. Roof and all. Let's get away from here. God damn it. Manager. Mercil approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed the development of the film, by your instructions. Also, this is the film in that canister you were shaking, huh? Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. That's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me take a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell that strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh? You're right. No, wait. A second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. Oh, Rhodia has a real dimensional bag. She has a bag of holding there. I am 100% sure she has a fucking bag of holding. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes, or a thick book in the exact same spot of every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page, nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip through the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. Oh, he recorded something. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made of the same way. Are you saying that this is a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Damn. Wait. Game theory. Roddy is flat, and what you think it's boob is actually stored snacks. Honestly, stored snacks, boobs, I think it's the same level of greatness, you know? Of course they're gonna come here because of the fucking taboo. You know what? Let's be crazy. Let's be crazy for once. Who wants to be crazy with me? Who wants to be crazy with me? Like, why the fuck not, right? What was the stupid ass ID that I have? The passive, it's amazing though. The passive is amazing. But now, if he actually hits the stage, he's actually usable, at least as a body block, you know? at least we have a body block there. Max out Mariachi's a new. I mean, he's important, so I maxed him out. He's important, you know, cats. He's way better than Ishmael's hierarch. He's mariachi. I'm joking, by the way. I know the mariachi's trash. Oh, crap. As soon as I registered Mirsol's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race rapidly, traveling back through our journey, typically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wind to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? Those faces. Those focus are a little too high then. Jokes aside, since Rufo happened, she lost the title of Size Queen. I mean, Rufo was not that big. What was her? But I don't quite remember, to be honest. I would turn towards the sinners, many of whom who looked at me, every bit troubled they felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, telling all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage. But it's not like you guys had a hand filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes gets here to pick it up, just comply with their commands. Thanks them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be okay. There's a possibility that everything will not be okay. Huh? Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in the dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But team leader said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of the taboo violation. If the footage image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be thinking their fixers on our belts right away. And that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make deals, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulation entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about a photo slideshow. They only show you one image of 2 seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let us analyze the film roll and see how vivid it really is. Result, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subject concerning N-Corp. Yes? Cooperate? Could this film roll be considered a violation to the taboo? Audis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mersault. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with an adjacent. Without waiting for Mersault to finish, Audis unrolled the film and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The seniors all gather around Audis and look up towards the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression resting on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe it's just a gloomy sort? Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strength to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when bamboo-hatted Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made these knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film will deliberately make its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when placed sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, executive manager, we should be in the clear now, at least in regards for aiding the violation of a wings taboo. Wait. Next stage, try my Kim salt with the ego. Okay, I will try it. The term size queen does not normally refer to the size of one's body parts, but rather refers to one's ability to take large appendages. What the fuck, cats? That's not what size queen means, I think. Phew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test Encore's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Hello, Marfeste, how are you? Welcome to stream. Yeah, but I still commented on that, okay? So never mind. You're working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. She exposed it. I'm giving a terrible first impression. What? Don't worry, Marfesta. Just don't think about it. Don't think about it too hard. Work for a subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in a 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael said must have ticked bamboo-hatted Kim, because he suddenly whipped around towards her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he pushed thrilling close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the backstreet to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection, right on? It'd have those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around the opposite street, and apparently some guy has been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hand on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any in the sane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet blokes are down for anything, long as there's coin. Wait, I just realized why footage is banned in N-Corp. It's because canned experiences wouldn't sell as well if movies and shit were available. True, cats. I thought that was pretty understandable, you know? Hello, Kimt. How are you? Welcome to the stream. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have been identified in the vicinity. They're all carrying the same briefcase. Oh well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, at architecture conventions, there will be those informal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could have always trusted them to lead me to the convention venue. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Then they also go around checking people against photographs? Collect evidence. Please advise for. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at, huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope. This crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Okay. Cheapest N-Corp. Okay, wait. What did you say? Canned Experiences is basically just Chuck Norris documentary. God damn it all. God damn it, Kimont. Imagine if Canned Experiences had ads. I mean, they're in a dystopia, but they're not in the same dystopia we're living in, you know? Because I do feel like the world is clearly right now, like, in the verge of a dystopia future, you know? We're so close to fall into that, but this is a different kind of dystopia, you know? It could also explain why they don't like prosthetics. Maybe it makes you don't feel, and these can't get experiences. That human purist excuse is just bullshit. Okay, but is the can't experience the main export of N-Corp? That's what I want to know. And also, guys, don't forget to always win rate. Win rating is the best rating. You know? Thanks for hearing my thing. Okay, yeah. So yes, if canned experiences are N-Corp's main product, that makes a lot of sense. And why everything you have to do is like an experience, so when you get canned experiences, it's better. Oh my god. Oh god, why are you so good? I mean, the human purist thing is just the Empire from Warhammer Fantasy. They want you to remain in factory settings so you'll be easier to control. Maybe just a subsection of N-Corp. I mean, like, I understand, but I really think it's just racism, you know? I don't think it's because it's easier to control or not. Because there maybe, and I just say this maybe, controller controlling somebody that has some machine that you can control would be easier to control, right? Just thinking out loud.
사고들 시간이
시비들에게 명한다.
잔후
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자.
The next fight I'm gonna use the Kingsoul, by the way.
목을 떨궈주마.
You know, one thing I don't like about when you put when you need an ego to make an ID good is that it takes so long sometimes to reach that ego power to actually use it and activate the passive. Okay, the Inquisition is a subsection of N-Corp, but I think the Corp as a whole looks down on prosthetics, even if some parts won't torture and kill. And kill you for having them. Yeah, but it's not a taboo, so it's not like that bad. Like if they really hated it and really didn't want people having prosthetics because it hurts their margin sales, it would become a taboo. If that makes sense. So since it's not a taboo, I think it's just
그대는 어디까지 가고 있을지.
the silly ego costs 3 pride resources and 5 SP on its first activation, so you can literally turn 2 that shit. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. Because, for example, one of the IDs that also have an ego that you need to activate to make the ID good is the... I forgot the name. Is the Auris one, the one with the shotgun. Not the shotgun, the sniper. Magic Bullet? Buying ability can just offset the cost. Oh, I agree, but you can only use that one time per day, so that would become a little bit weird to have that. Having the spine metal implant to fix my scoliosis. N-card prosthetics come. Yeah. I mean, they're a corp. You can never fucking trust a corp. Here, neither in the real world, neither in anywhere, okay? You just cannot trust. An N-corp employee, yeah, I mean, a corp at all. Who else is fighting this? Mersault, sure. Social corporations are always the enemy. Okay, Kingsoul and Magic Bullet are still good without their silly egos, though. I mean, they are good, but after you use the ego, they become great, you know? Like the difference, it's so noticeable. It doesn't make the base ID bad, but just the base ID plus the ego, it goes into a different tier, you know? And Kingsoul with a resentment became Bamboo Hatted Kim. And it's fucking cool. Yeah. Only a portion of N-Corp higher-ups hate prosthetics, not everyone. I mean, but it's still, like, not favored by this part of the city. So yeah, it's just... They don't like it. It's more like a cultural thing of this part of the city, more than a taboo. They're freights. Yes, but it's Magic Bullet. It's Magic Bullet Auris. Now I remember the name. Okay, these two kill this guy. These two kill this guy. Okay, cool. Dante didn't get jumped hard in N-Corp. Yes, Dante's surviving, so... Yeah, also from a story perspective, you cannot make everybody with prosthetics a taboo in N-Corp, or else we couldn't have a Kanto in that city, you know? Is Magical Girl Dawn good for the NV Res team? Or Mil Dawn is better? Magical Girl Dawn is better in a NV Res team, because Magical Girl Dawn, when you have a full NV Res, she's absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, again, if you have a full middle, it's more like a middle team than an NV Res team. Yeah, I prefer Magic Girl Dawn because she's just good. Although that's not Magical Girl Dawn, by the way. Well, what you want for Envy Res middle team is the counter.
괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니
True.
벌써 목에
Also, Magical Girl Dawn goes into the insane mode much easier if you have Envy Res. So, and in the insane mode, she's very fucking strong, you know, like very, very, very fucking strong. What was I doing? You want to charge team Envy Res. I mean, again, depends on your team and what you like. I would say just between both of them, just use the one you like. Again, yes, if you have only a middle IDs, just slot the middle. What am I doing? All right, next one. I think this is the last one we can play today, and we can finish this tomorrow. Guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe while we play this. Okay, you go here. I mean, this is Limbus. You have no excuse to not have an ID. Not have enough boxes. Back to the Mirror Dungeon Mines with you. I agree, yeah. The only reason you would not be able to get an ID is if you missed one from the previous season, so they're blocked. But that's it. Lamp Greg is good for Resonance teams since he always goes last and can interrupt them. So that's a very good team. Very good thing about Lamp Greg. Sorry. Guys, can you believe that I'm still having problems with my throat? I'm still like, oh god, a little bit sick in that. Like, I feel fine, but I still have a fucking coughing fits from time to time.
네 상대는 나야.
무함이죠.
Favored, neutral, favored, neutral, and they will be dominating. Okay, that's good.
불가위야.
While people locks, okay, wait. While people locks them, but supposedly it will be soon. True. While people should also be just the only reason. The only moment you should absolutely use your lunacy, and you just save lunacy, is for Wild Pippi. Wild Pippi is the only moment where you actually using the lunacy. It's very important because that lasts for a very short time, and for the next Wild Pippi to appear is like a couple months away. So every time you want a previous Wild Pippi ID, it's months away. I don't know, cats. I don't know. It still bothers me. Like, I feel fine. I can stream, I don't get tired, but still just, it's there bothering me, you know? I have no idea what would happen to me.
아비규환.
Well, everybody seemed very, very staggered. Okay, that's fine. I'm not even gonna touch this guy. I vote for stuff I really want just because I'm impatient now. I get it. But honestly, in Limbus, I really don't feel like the impatient is that bad because 1 week, I mean, when you start working and you're like and you get to my age, let's say, 1 week feels like when I was a kid, just Sometimes, okay. One thing, for example, when you're a kid and it's like Christmas Eve, here in Ecuador, we open gifts at midnight. So that day, Christmas Eve feels so fucking long. It feels so goddamn long because you want to reach midnight to open the presents, and the day just feels stretched out for hours and hours and hours. Now at my age, 30 years old, what I feel it's basically opposite. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna rest a little bit. Nothing's gonna happen. I just need to play some games. It's fine. Oh, what's this? One day? Oh no, it's been a week. So yeah, for me it's just like time passes so fucking fast. It's insane. Okay, don't mind if I don't clash against this. Favor, dominating. Yeah, that seems fine. We got next World PP before Valencina Rhodia. Feels bad, man. Honestly, I don't mind because if we get World PP before Valencina Rhodia, that means I can pull a lot in World PP, get a lot of shards, and when Valencina Rhodia appears, I can just get her easier. So it's fine. I generally rather get Valencina Rhodia before World Purges. Honestly, I would prefer World Purges because I can do pulls and get shards for everyone. Since I am not getting anyone from the new season because I mean, I'm gonna be playing next season full of House of Spiders.
시생멸. 오래 필수록 가치는 떨어지는 법.
Okay, it's time to win this. Okay, by the way, what's your take on the next World PP? It's Runa, by the way. Oh, I really do not know what we're gonna get. I really want to start getting distortions from that, you know? But I am sure it's gonna be another one of the fillers. I feel like it's gonna be a filler. Yet. We're not close enough to the end to start getting really good stuff, you know? House of Spiders team just doesn't feel right without being finished. True, cats, true. Also, I like... One thing I will say is that I like in the story just use the ideas I like and that are strong without them really going well together. Because let's be honest, without ego gifts, sometimes just arriving at a very high count of stuff is not really feasible. So just having them a little bit different, separated, it's not bad. With exception with Hishu, because Kongru just makes Hishu work. Yeah, same with you, cats. I don't think we're gonna get an upper Star of the City IDs yet. It's burn season, so I think the chance of getting Xiao it's pretty high. It is burn season? Well, Xiao would be cool. Xiao would be cool. I would say that. We didn't have enough thumb IDs. Maybe a Soto Kappa would also be cool, but again, I still don't think we're in that point, you know? Lowell or something, yeah. Maybe a Crying Children Ego to go along with Dawn-Claire. That would be great. Make Dawn-Claire just stay in the positive SP form. That would make him a lot more usable. Just in case you missed it, all Nurse Fathers can inflict burn in some way. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't have the Nurse Fathers IDs yet because I'm saving for to make a massive buy, you know. Cats, how many episodes are in this one? Can you help me? What's the last one? To know if we finish today or we wait until tomorrow. A second Sinclair Ego this soon would be ridiculous. I mean, true, but at the same time, I do want to use more of the Sinclair. Because he's cool, but yeah, he has a really SP problem. I'm in a fight right now. We're also a check. Can somebody please tell me how far we are from the end? I really want to play the end, but at the same time, I kind of need to sleep because I have work tomorrow. It's till 26. We're 24. Marfestes, do you think we can finish it today in like 30 minutes tops? This is the last normal mode, and then 9.5 is the dungeon. Oh, but the dungeon will be very, very long, right? Isn't Lee Hank kind of in that level? And we got his ID. There's a dungeon, but it's short. Dungeon is 20 minutes. Okay, let's do it then. Let's do it. Let's try, okay? I am sure we can pull this shit. Oh, 20 minutes reading everything or not reading everything? Because like if I have to read everything, we better play it next time. And we finish next tomorrow's stream with this and some mirror dungeon runs. Oh fuck. Anyways, hardly a challenge. What a vote. Should be 30 minutes with reading. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I can sleep a little bit late. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service Desk Clues is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they're not prepared for head-on conflict such as this. Waste of time, okay. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Huff huff. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs with a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report of their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they end up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Mersault stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Mersault. I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager? Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered, should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was a deflating, concise, and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like this. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, I prepared an answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Oh, and the boss is pretty easy. Okay. Clearly, prodding him for answer wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt "sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that? He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. But that is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just an unknown to me as to you. Should I point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. And I asked him again then, and I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning. Would I have found myself in the smallest peek into Mersault's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager? Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Luck, are you gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They are pouring out of the building over there. They must be on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Ah, gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battles came to close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Mersault had predicted. We made our way into the building. Okay. Bloody hell. Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on the payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they are the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report that one of them is all of a sudden? With a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whirl of some kind of machinery. Oh no, that's a projector. Having assist units in this Intervallo really makes it a cakewalk. Yeah. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chuno-kun's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. That's a projector. Let's see that boss that they're gonna turn into a raid boss. Okay. The round object affixated to it began to rotate slowly, with a dull worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men, shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Audis thundered in a commanding voice. I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Oh shit! I saw that! I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness, past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Angdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know what anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets? Of course I know, but I watch it anyways. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. The video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure, incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself to look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against a side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. Have you tracked me down this far? Then we're fighting Ersa. Wait, okay. Let's see the ball. I hope it's not horrible as Ricardo. I hope it's not as bad as Ricardo. It's gonna be worse than Ricardo. I would rather fight Ezra instead of that abomination. What abomination? So you tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You're under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will. What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The whole vessel bereft of all but lingering delusions grants not even a brawl of echo to the dogged excoriations of tools. I have no idea what he's talking about, guys. Oh god. That's bad, Merfested. What's this felon about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang. Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-Hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me. My dear fellows, no need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. Oh, it's playing on repeat. All you blindly consuming fake experiences. Okay. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Ursa wielding Leviathan as a boss fight. That could be very bad. Anyways. Now, that does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employee's attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must wield the only thing I have really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, claiming through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes. I surely did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms to one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. So, for what I understand, he's actually very goated. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some may say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. All of you blindly consuming fake experiences after fake, the same thing. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. Oh, that's not good. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went wide and decided to take its damn time coming back. Isang with a sword has been talking too much. Yeah, he does sound like Isang a little bit. The first thing that came into view was a particular unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by Bamboo-Hatted Kim, surrounded by a small army of Chunokun. Mentor, give that up and you'll shout me dead. I ain't do. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat. But they might bind and drag you away. Hey, this isn't so bad, is it? It just is fog so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first thing first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Just in projection. Ooh, okay. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and so that was its mechanism. Faust? The word began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. The one who finds comfort settling in lies. I give you what most deserve your gaze. Bollocks. I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. Someone said that Kim looks like an Asian Hohenheim. Yes! Guy, at the start of the stream, somebody also said that, you know. Kim looks like an isekai protagonist. True, very true, lad. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortion is different from the others. As Mersault identified, there was something different about the group of Chonokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor and a great Huando of the Soul Circle. To be united in such a manner. Oh, so he's a strong one. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. Arrow? I suppose this is how it would have gone down. Had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner, I am Jongyeop. How do you fare, friend? The signal arrow is loosing. Seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, throwing into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their clue, the Chunokun began to swarm us. Okay? Mamu-hatted Isekai. I mean, we are kind of getting Isekai into these situations, you know? So, this is a boss fight. Ooh. At zero memory transition stacks, retreat and transition into different location. Returning to the field, based on current battle form from homeland, gain or lose swordplay, okay? Just win, I guess. I love the distortion design here with actual body parts, photo covering their faces. Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. It's a very cool design. Reminds me a little bit of Photoshop Flowey. Guys, do you remember Photoshop Flowey? Unaffected by swordplay, okay. Unclashable with assist. Okay. We'll just clash that.
그댄 어디까지 가고 있어?
It gives me Madoka Magica witch feeling. Oh, true. Also as well, Jonah. Madoka Magica. Madoka Magica, yes. Omega Flower was your first crush? Oh my god, cats. What? Sorry. What a good taste, you know? Oh my god. Nice.
아무것도 남지 마라. 사랑으로 정의 이름으로.
Honestly, after fighting the railway, this feels way too easy, you know? The railway is insane. I've just been getting into Madoka recently. I think I have just seen snippets, shorts of Madoka Magica. Mega Flyway first was Photoshop, and then he became a twink goat furry of hyper death. Yeah. I mean, yes. Okay, dominating. The boss too easy green. Just wait for the next Cantor Railway, where she has. Oh no! Shut up! I don't even want to think about it. I'm honestly just thinking. Okay, let's not be rash. This one is already clashed. I'm clashing this. I guess I'm. Sure. We clash this, we clash this. I think I'm just gonna eat this damage. The power guard. Neutral and struggling. Goes with neutral. The favored and a favored. Okay, that's fine. The boss OST won't be everyone's cup of tea, but I still think it's awesome. I love this. I fucking love this kind of. I do love this, you know. I love how this boss OST starts with a guy screaming into a mic. Yeah. That should start dealing a lot of damage. This song is fire. I agree. I really like this song. And it sounds great. Honestly, the point right now is just survive. Oh god damn it. Yeah, the point of this is just survive until we can get El Furioso, you know? I think someone said it was a remix of Distorted Kim OST. Yeah, it sounds very, very, very similar. Okay, nice. Do you think Babu had it come as strong as a color fixer grid? Nah, not at all. No, I don't know. I haven't seen him completely fight. So no idea, but probably, maybe. Okay, I need to dominate this shit. Use power counters on this, favored on this, favored on this. You know what? Now we need to get rid of one of this. Sure, that works.
그대는 어디까지 가고 있어?
Him with no debuffs is probably colored here. You think, Cats? No, because he's the start. I think we fight him in the start of the city. I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit below. I don't think I have seen him fight enough to actually be able to say. Ah, god damn it. She lost the fucking ego. Yeah, but we're not really getting that much damage from these guys. Receiving that much damage. He was a bodyguard of a top official. If he doesn't become a color fixer, I'll be shocked. Okay.
시생멸법. 오래 필수록 가치는 떨어지는 법.
Oh, we did what? Why break this thing? Okay. Color fixer though, so he won't become a color fixer at least for a while. Okay, true. Anyways. Okay, guess I fight this thing?
얻어볼 텐가?
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로
They are very much dead. Part of Limbus Company, so he should be a fixer soon. Hello, this is the Limbus squad. Yeah. But for example, right now we're not seeing him fight either. He's a syndicate member. Oh, yeah.
선택받았어.
Oh, that thing receives no damage? Oh no, it does receive damage. Okay, that was kind of bullshit. I'm just gonna heal. Hopefully these kills. And I'm just gonna go ham against this thing, I guess.
막아내지 못하리.
I mean, just him and Quindu, you know.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Healing a little bit. He's a company asset, so unless Limbus requires him to become a fixer or a corer like Vespa, I don't think he will need it. Or he will be pushed to that. Like, I like him, but I don't feel like he's going to... I don't feel like he's going to do anything of that, if that makes sense. Kim Ang-do, New Ishmael, Uptai story implies there's other survivors that left it. Oh, okay.
방심했.
지리멸렬.
Very clear. Oh, this is gonna be a very interesting thing, you know. This is gonna be a very, very interesting ending. Very interesting ending. Remember another Blade Lineage mentor? Oh, that would be cool to see. I can't believe he lost that clash.
해충들을 도려내라. 묘야. 길을 열어라.
Ascendant. I love how slow she goes in this one. Maybe we don't really know how the Blade lineage actually works, though. I didn't thought that the Blade lineage was a syndicate, to be 100% honest. But maybe it's because I am kind of dumb.
격정의 마음을 모방하겠죠.
Oh god, here comes the best attack in the game right now, I think. Oh no, I think the new Ryoshu has a better attack, but this one is insane anyways.
종료. 딸아이도 이 상처를 기억하고 있으면 좋겠구려.
Okay. And I don't think they have a fixed place to stay. They were pushed outside of their corpse. So the problem in the last Intervallo was that they were looking for a new place to call home, basically, for what I understand. So no.
무덤으로 돌아가.
I mean, they have Limbus Company now, but. When the Thumb House of Spiders ID drops, Ryoshu's Fancy S3 will beat it, but I think for now, Furioso Replicas is still the best. Yeah, we need more. We just need more, you know? More House of Spider IDs for Ryoshu to be even stronger. Oh, that's a lot of damage. She deals so much fucking damage. We need more food for Ryoshu so she gets more coins on the funny. Yes. Oh, so close. Ooh, finally. We have now the Savage Tiger Mark rounds. I shall set my form. Alright. Oh, that was the end? They are runaways from S-Corp. Well, they kinda can't stay in a single place, or all the enemies from that Honglu ID's base of will constantly attack them for a reward. True. Anyways. Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash the dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with a huge wire sapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a lot easier if we could just get rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe. Not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out. But Shite haven't had enough? About time they gave up in it. Oi, don't you go legging it again. That big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. Oh, here comes again. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between A-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or I'm Jeong-up, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides, Angdu, go cover him back too. He's back too. It shall be done. A-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but seeing that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted A-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Auris, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate this situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements A-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating I'm Jeong-up or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it's unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current state of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that keeps neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we're trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcement of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon, at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can we enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe doing the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of the distortion. Apparently, it's some kind of a code? Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, A-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Oham had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure out on our own. First things first. One of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present through the entire phenomenon. If I may perhaps experience maybe one of them. This thing put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused this distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a throughout line to A-Corp's technology. That was the core of his obsession. Canned experience. Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright, then, photograph canned experience? Not seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? Oh, okay. Pretty sure. Okay, wait. They are runaways from S-Corp. The kind of... Okay, wait. Pretty sure I'm in Jeong-up's name is pronounced different from I'm. Oh, yeah. Im. Maybe it's Im Jeong-up's name, not I am. True. But I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll pronounce it different just to try it. Are these kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused the ripple effects. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where the scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kind of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take a person of interest, to wit. He has been poking around this area of town with an eye-watering expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and clear a path towards Ned's residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortunes on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. Hey, look, it's me. It's me streaming, guys. And then went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideally, the man lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humid together encroach from the earth, the man begins to wander lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though, it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice, that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, amongst the countless people here, taken a particular interest in Babu-hatted Kim. Photograph can experience and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle. The space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this what I had seen then, the gateway to 1 fathoms. Ah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the seniors were caught in the same predicament, so managed to disengage from the battle and prepared to enter the dungeon of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dantil like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, Babu-hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm is not that what it wants, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect or rear. He was... what the fuck? Eh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're just some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us there, yeah? Oh, that's... he keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that the homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation in an all-nighter. Alright? Yeah, Shiki, scabbard vibrated cheerful in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Page the homework, save the GPA. Oh my god, that was great. That was great. Oh, Ishmael, you're here. Hello. Weren't you feeling bad? I love Ryoshu. Yes, same. Face the scene, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too. LCB can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the hell do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle M on my own, no problemo. I want to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess ya can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust our two OCR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I fucking love her. I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter, as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step, or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Angdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried. Why don't you? If you need of one. A mere jest. You needn't to worry. She's crazy. I fucking love her. Why do I love crazy people? Just face the homework, save the GPA. That should be plastered all over the college, you know. I'll show your words shall inspire me through the reminder of my uni days. Yes, it should inspire you. Oh, I got a box. Cool. Something of the fathoms. I guess this is the last one, right? Guys, we're going a little bit late. Oh, wait. There was one thing I wanted to do. Mersolt, where are you, Mersolt? Is it yours, cats? Jeremy Kala. No, it doesn't have the ego. It doesn't have the ego. How can I go if it doesn't have the fucking ego? Refresh the page. Man has the ego on. How exactly do I refresh the page though? Do I just close and open it again? Well. Is this one Shadow Vested Blade Singer? I guess it's Shadow Vested Blade Singer, right? Okay, we have that. Let's jump in then. Let's jump in.
필두, 출진.
Ah, well. Sorry. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. So this is S-Corp too, right? Yeah, we got the Shadow Vested, it's fine. It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of this dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. This is a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Those say is that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really, I think it has a cool vibe. Where's my food? I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleeping here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on. S-Corp is hell. I can tell it's very bad. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. Yet the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into. As Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of the choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up towards the man on the straw roof. Im Gyengop. Are you home? Are you home, I asked. Oh, he had a cool attire. What a strange visitor I had. When I called the front gate, if you've come seeking the master of the house, be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog, really now. I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me? Hey, she certainly knows her jests. She marches forth, vested in war-striped armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade, like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why? Who else might she be but the military commissioner Jeongop, the principal of the famed Im family? His corp. Okay, his old attire is too gaunty for me. I prefer his blade lineage and LCD outfits. I prefer his blade lineage, but I like this one. It's really colorful, you know? Reminds me of my country. Yeah, sure, take a pic. You're certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled. Ah, not a compliment, you see, Commissioner? This is a rhetorical technique known as backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise. For you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordinand have no wit to engage in such banter? Oh, why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This is our first meeting, so no, not at the precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I would have ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Hey, maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. Oh, hello, Universal Control. Welcome to the stream. Imgulp. Oh, yeah, somebody has to get it, but it's gonna be when it's a bulk gag. Okay, S-Corp is essentially South Korea. The entire is pretty close to what you see in historical drama. I thought that the whole city was based in South Korea, you know? But I guess that's South Korea of South Korea. Yes, and anyways. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Considering yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quick characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well, rather than responding by trying to cut off my head. You're out of line, yes, but I knew you would be. So I won't take the issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The street speaks of a man they call Kim Lib, Bamboo Rain Hat. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile himself to the back streets. I love me my ORV reading. Okay. Anyways, yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and a scarred heart, did he find the path of sword another way into the nest? As the right state councilor's sworn guard at that? That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives. Yet the reality is that I merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have towards the right state councilor. If you will, I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Ah, not a compliment, just a word on the streets. Ha, you're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as bamboo-hatted Kim. Thank you. And thus he continued to veer away from the line. I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, almighty one. I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners. I would have laid you out and split you in two, three-way before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line. But in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallow after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me a free rein to continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? He's great. Quite bizarre, actually. Bizarre, yes. Perhaps ye are such japes, not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bonds. They don't look like friends yet, though. So care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak the game of rock tossing? Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. Oh my god, this guy. This feels like a rodeo ID. Yeah. Wait for the rerun. Yeah, we will have to wait for the fucking bulk gag. Beyond there, that is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People do bone and flesh, in particularly found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the blood and the downtrodden cheered me on, to a degree. They found it cathartic. Curious. Then is it a right deed or a deed not right? Piello, Sal, whatever is that, third describing. It's a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name. Sal PPL, Agro-Industries. Agro-Industries? What the fuck? A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles, responsible for different aspects of the industry, SAL-P and PPL, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. SAL responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains, PPL responsible for meat and livestock, and PI in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, he must have felt the persecution that P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keeping one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councilor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone wants a right state councilor, toadies to soul and rises to the seat of left state councilor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, Anguishous cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock, bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude, like that of an emaciated dead. It's pretty strong, you know? There's no other real new characters this Intervallo, unless they give us a random Aincorp goon or another Chuno-kun. So it makes sense to, actually, now that I'm seriously considering it. Yeah, because there will be no sense having more Chiono-kun. They're just random. But we might get a random Aincorp goon, you know? Depending on what we get next Canto. Gregor Aincorp. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? Oh my god. That makes sense now. I will morb. We're all morb. You said the line, guys. You said the line. Flesh and bone and force them both to yield. Anyways, an oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escorp. If that happens, Valedia and Joyers will cry. Oh ho. Then the people from who thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the councilor find rats detestable, but better to stop them from a distance, if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? Kleptorat? Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of the scurrying rats. Is there odd you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. Just hardly expressing my gratitude. That is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. They all to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. The men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you're invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get it thrown into the dungeon teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when you stop being a sword and be human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state councilor. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. Yeah, she has Rhodia vibes. She absolutely has Rhodia vibes. I get that. I was making a joke that if we get another new ideas relating to this Intervallo, it'll break hearts, is what I mean. Yeah, it'll absolutely break hearts because we don't have that many good ideas, you know? I mean, good characters to make ideas. Anyways, return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy your drink as thanks. Ah. She's a funny one. And we'll have to team back the baddie for real, yes. Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was. Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in Escorp? I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the South faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state councilor, who was of the P faction. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than the military commissioner of Escorp. Angdo's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordinance official, a military officer with a command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was at the service of the right state councilor, who's a first ordinance, you know. Hello, Boulder! I ended up falling asleep and my phone died. I am so sorry. I hope you charge it. Anyways. Well, that may be true yet. Yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up an exile from Escorp. Yes, your silence over matters of such great importance is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage or home, or Escorp, availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor, I I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent to unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All should be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. Guys, it's already 1 a.m. I've got my own offense to Wayfarer, but I don't agree. Kira abuse. Okay. Fabio's Maestro seems really unlikely. No, I think Fabio's Maestro will come later. Kim, yeah, poor Kim, he has to go to his trauma multiple times. Sure, what did I know? We fall without a word. S-Corp is Smeg-Corp. Oh, yeah, it's very sexy. I mean, very nice. Let's see how far this goes. I thought this was... We got Corpo's Maestro, so Fabio's Maestro should be possible. True, but I think that will become later, you know? Canto 5 incident, shut up. It's Intervallo. God damn it. Anyways, we emerged into a dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so stale, it almost felt stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was a path entirely silent, and the last one echoed with a harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Okay, which should I pick, guys? S-Corp is Salpipillejo, Agro Industries Corporation. I'm a cook while watching. Enjoy yourselves. Okay, thanks. Okay, cats, I need help. The sword path? Which one will give me the most chance? If you want slash, the third option. First one will be bleed, I guess. I don't have that many bleed IDs though. They're all not great. And now I'm going to put it. God damn it, I misclicked. Oh, the illusory hunt is not bad. Illusory hunt is not bad. I'm not picking the silent path. I misclicked. I just misclicked. I went to the slash one. That's just so bad. Okay. Illusory hunt is not that bad, okay? Delusional hunt isn't that bad. Yes. I fucked up so bad. Going with the Ryoshu.
야음을 틈타.
You can guess what the enemies are supposed to be. That's gonna haunt you, dude. Oh, you have no idea. That always happens to me. We're not fighting any Avnos here, Mao. Wait, what? But illusory hunt. Focus. Oh, fuck. No, it's useless. Oh, it's a blade lineage. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. I misclicked. I just misclicked, okay? I thought I was picking the slash path. It was not the slash path. I'm so fucking stupid. You can call me the dumb one, okay? I am the dumb one. Like the only one I didn't want to pick, I picked. God damn it. Anyways, this seems pretty win rateable, you know? Also, be careful with blade lineage enemies. They use minus coins. I mean, I don't think we care too much. Thanks for the coconut wall. Very appropriate to what's happening right now, you know? Norgate Kim Salt's ego. I will use his ego later, if that makes sense. I don't think we need to use his ego right now. I will save everything for the final fight, you know, because we gotta assist Kim now. Do you check Kim level green? What? No, I have not checked. Let me see.
부하 멈춰.
81! He's as strong as a wall. 81! Insane. Not as strong as fucking Don Quixote, but very fucking strong. But very fucking strong. Lord Lu getting bullied.
막아내지 못하리.
Oh, to claim their bones.
지키기 위해서.
Nice. Bad. He's colored here, but debuffed by one of his status effects. Okay. And wait, what hard mode feels like with 81 level assist. Okay. Why are you using Kodia positive? He's the better tank positive. That's the only reason.
정화되었네.
Okay, let's not fuck up this time. Excuse me. As we're slowly walking around the streets of Escorp, a youth, after fidgeting and hesitantly for a moment, walked up to us and asked for help. The youth explained that wishing to better his own status, he took the real examination akin to a public employment policy in Escorp and was able to attain a high grade for himself. And that was where his problem began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide. But there must be a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam grounds and searched for his escort, lost his bearings and found himself in these alleys. He's asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? This is coin check stuff. Okay. Use the ego every fight. It's funny as hell. Okay, okay. I don't know who that person could be. Okay, I will try to help him. We don't have a third option. Oh, I'm sure. Let's use this one. Nice. Merciled opened their mouth to begin. Stop, then turn around to where bamboo-hatted Kim and Angdu were. I am not so well versed in the geography of this area. Perhaps mentors should know better. Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh, then walked up to the youth and gave him directions. Take off that royal celebratory flower crown. You don't want people to know you passed the exam. But why would... It's for a good reason. Just do as I say, and you'll thank me one day. The youth stared back at him puzzlement. Before seemingly deciding to give proper gratitude to Kim, assistance took precedence. He handed us what appeared to be a small ceramic ware vessel. Might this be a water dropper for brush calligraphy? Though you may have no practical need for this, for I see none of you are much acquainted with the art of grinding ink against inkstone. I impart this gift to you in hopes that this dropper may form a small flow in your rivers of life. Although it would have made for a rather moving moment, had it not been for the exaggerated scoff Kim gave. The youth hurried his path without minding the sudden discourtesy. Angdu later asked him what had spurred his sudden outburst, but he did not give her a reply, instead choosing silence behind pursed lip. Oh, that's Kim, that's Kim. We just met young Kim.
미호스럽군.
By the way, the end of this mirror dungeon may be funny. Okay, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, young Kim. You not think of that? I mean, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. I don't need to get everybody to high speed, you know? You guys are better at looking at nuances than I did, lol. Honestly, if I was not streaming, I may not have even realized, to be honest. I'm not the smartest person in this room. And I'm not afraid of telling it, you know? I'm just a dummy dumb sometimes. I hope we get to take him back to S-Corp someday and help him raise up his waifu. I will have to see. We'll have to see. Nothing bad on that. Game. Sometimes it's good being a big dummy dumb, you know? I already have to think at work. And same. Would be really good to see him just being an awesome. If you choose the other option, then Kim explains how it was him and why he's not a scholar anymore. Oh, okay. I have leaks on Kanto 1. Oh, Yui dies. Very bad leaks, Ishmael. What a spoil. Don't spoil, please. Hey, Universal Control, have you heard Squirrel? Universal Control, have you heard Squirrel? Squirrel, you know, the squirrel. The little, guys, can you show Universal Control the squirrel? And thanks in advance. Best redeem ever.
시생멸. 오래 필수록 가치는 떨어지는 법이지.
I've been seeing that. Yes, it's the fucking squirrel. Oh. Okay, guys, enough. I thought you meant something else. No. I was just talking about the stupid squirrel. It's super funny though. There's no cooldown and it's dirt cheap. Yes. Zero squirrel. No, cats, no. Don't you dare. I know what you're thinking. I still love that meme. Same, but no, don't. Cats, no. I know what you're thinking. No. Oh God, fuck. Hell, it's here. Well, technically speaking, that meme does relate with the game, you know? I mean, that sound bit. That's balls. Yeah, the guy is awful. Guy is the worst. Oh, and there's Foxy as well. There's fucking Foxy. Hey guys, I just wanted to show him fucking Squirrel. Why are you torturing my ears now? It's actually so fucking bad. But yeah, a little bit of lore. Go is actually Mountain of Smiling Bodies Scream mixed with other things. We are avenging Sir Squirrel. I didn't kill it! Honestly, I think I should put on my pants. It's starting to be a little bit chill here. I should absolutely put on my pants. Maybe by mixing Mountain's Roar and Apocalypse Bird Roar and fuck them up. Yes.
잠깐 저리 땡기에.
Yeah, it's starting to be very chill. Anyways, I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Ha. Bamboo-hatted Kim let her sigh, but before he even fully exhales, oh, that's Bamboo-hatted Kim as well. Who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed us. What should we do? Rain, don't choose the first option here. Okay, I'll pick the second one. Unsheath your weapon and stand ready for battle. Yeah, I picked the second. The woman who called us stood there for a moment, nonchalantly, trying to gauge us, even as we stood with our weapons drawn. Then she walked towards us in a gait that could not be called aggressive. But instead of chatting with us, she called upon the figures sitting inside the prison. Would you care to explain who are they and what happened? The one-sided exchange continued for a while as she tried various lines of questioning to chat up with a figure inside the cell, but it was to no avail. Might as well be talking to a corpse long dead. She left with an exasperated sigh before turning to us. Okay. Are you not here to visit him as well? Might you be the ones who shared his purpose? Which one should I pick, guys? Wild Hunt to that second. Okay, second. I'm picking second again. Say that you're here and explain the situation. Mambo had him go. Very good. You can need to left you work your hands and then clap the kanga. Even as she gave us direction. Okay, wait. No! Oh, I didn't. Oh. Well, very good that I could not fucking scroll. Anyways, he escaped. Good lore bits. Good lore bits. Lovely to read those fucking lore bits. Thanks. We're gonna get Sir Squirrel for skipping dialogue. I deserve that. I didn't want to skip the dialogue. I was reading it, but it just jumped when I tried to scroll it. Rhodey is very excited. Rhodey is very fucking excited. What the fuck is going on there? Rhodia, calm your tits. I mean, calm down. Guys, you said half an hour. It's almost 2 hours. What the fuck? No, it can't be. My life is... The experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Alas, Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I'm returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch he had before. Mentor? I have been here before. Have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly, as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me that what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor was seemingly devil-may-care attitude, were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be, indeed, the right state counselor state. Someone whom I had once protected, though was worth protecting. The viewers are so excited. You're almost at the end. Okay. I want some fried rice. You're making me very hungry. Kim has that Ezra smile. I can't unsee it. Yeah. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Hangdu. Take a tall step over or you might trip. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare to start counting them. Oh, they have no heads. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were mangled, that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No. Were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the state, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remember what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is bamboo-hatted Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the right state councilor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent amongst them, the left state councilor, with the chief state councilor's blessings, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who advocate against the corrupt. Private army. But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great house of H-Corp each have their own armies. That is similar to what's happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had, though, thought this was no different, though the assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Gasp. Looking around at the yard teemed with assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state councilor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I have failed you, councilor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the councilor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the councilor's bedchambers. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, him lib, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state councilor. Let this be my final act of loyalty. Here I depart this life. Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, councilor, what I can do is plant the seed of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see that their favor is repaired with the steel. Only by such vengeance shall the councilor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. What? Oh, wait. T-Corp and S-Corp are up there. S-Corp is more messier, not gonna lie. I bet, yeah, I think T-Corp is worse. No idea why S-Corp is using Fixer for taboo hunting, but T-Corp is worse. I think the culture of T-Corp is worse. He has to locate if he wants to come back to S-Corp and make a difference. Anyways. First parasite. I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gall, you have to show your face here. Oh, here, even the home of the Honorable Right State Councilor who toils day and night in service of the royal court. I know the assassins were sent by the left state councilor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can. Hear me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. What? The accused shall hide his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered Right State Councilor arrived at the royal court. These audacious contumacious effrontery, goddammit stupid words, is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. No way. Hello, Jacob, how are you? The revered left state councilor, who had long been in disagreement with the right state councilor on matters of state, found this offense to be heinous, that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy to the day written on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble councilor are slain, and the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the grounds by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Those were perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the councilor bedchambers with their blades drawn. The councilor? Might you be looking for the right state councilor? Here alive and well? My lord. The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Do you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state councilor's service?" He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap. Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the cloud blade, but you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. I couldn't get through with the first thing in plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had steered the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered Right State Councilor. 1,000 curses upon the villain in his quest for the Right State Councilor's life. The butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp. Laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serene wing. Okay, exactly what happened. This entire thing was staged. I know, but at the same time I don't understand. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Councilor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. The opposite occurs in Kim Salt's story. Okay. Huh. Heed us, O villain. Han Ho Bai. And let... Oh, Han Ho Bai, okay. And let the aura bond take you. Kim got betrayed by his lord. Yeah, I thought that's what happened. You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to be the honor of Ungonjion, and with the brand of a Nobi tapping your strength. Oh, that's what's sapping his strength. Even your master with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Jongop? I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that's what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The Councilor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Salpipio Agro-Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game, where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. As long as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down, right? Just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hand. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be undone without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. I want an S-Corp Canto so much right now. King without debuffs is... without debuffs, he should be color tier. Not gonna lie, it's kind of sad when you realize they probably killed or imprisoned her by now. Yes. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share common quality. They are both debts to be repaid. Jongop, come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage to keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den, but wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, hold on. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of Escorp. Yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with Escorp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes. Do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to Escorp. That's all. Wow. That was great. Not sure, but based on this Intervallo itself, it could be the ability to bound taboo violators. Okay, I do. Looking in the side at his master as his friend, having a whole drama together. Yes. Yaoi Intervallo. No, it's not a yaoi. What the fuck are you talking about? Though I had left the rigged game, my record afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Jeong Eop had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form begin to grow like wildfire. And those in the tie of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening phantoms. They are from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photographs is malleable. Then they must be after. Yeah, he believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Kim makes Jeong up. Shipping is the reason why these hearts still beats. Yeah, I approve of that ship. I 100% approve of that ship. Kim had lost the Blade lineage once due to the library, and when he finally got them back again, he ended up losing them again. Yeah, it's kind of sad. But yeah, it's kind of bad decisions. I mean, in the PM universe, well, powers matters. What your product matters more. Essentially playing their value rather than might. I mean, it's capitalism out of control, you know? Let's just defeat these bitches and go. Huh. There are quite a lot of Merciled IDs that go along with Rodion. That's kind of true. Yeah. It would pair well because, for example, we have the Prince and the Princess of La Mancha Land. This would be great, like a great pairing as well. They hang ex Valencia. Yeah. Middle Fauvism. Well, but he's more like a filler ID, so. What I mean is like Mersal there is like more like a filler ID. It's just a goon. Princess of La Mancha Land. Yeah, that's what I said. Poor Angdong got downgraded from Kim's main interest to Kim's and Gyeong's daughter. I don't know if that would be... how is this called? A downgrade, you know? I always thought that Kim was way older for her. Hello, Ishmael, yes? This was clearly could have been 2 fucking streams, you know? There's a place in France where I do my mirror dance. There's a hole in the wall where the men can see it all, but the women don't care because they are dancing in their underwear and they are brass. Peter Griffin. Fuck it. Why?
피울 수도 없겠구나.
Okay, this was very, very fucking easy. Why did you just read grid? Okay, guys, you can check there up there. You can see up there. We are also streaming on Twitch, and Ishmael on Twitch wrote a very weird thing. I will just say that. You can read it there. Prince of La Mancha Land is the son of the Princess of La Mancha Land, according to how Bloodfiends work. So please don't ship that. Okay, sure. It's not true, but I mean, not true children, but yes, I guess. Oh, god damn it, I didn't read. Okay, well. Oh, no, I can read. Okay, someone carrying a sword on his belt and sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few moments later, a small squad of Chinokuns, torch in hand, rushed in from the same direction the man had come from. We saw a criminal who has coveted the kingdom's properties, fleeing this direction. Speak up if you see the wretch. The Chunokuns began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to give the criminal. Are they hiding him for some reason? Soon the Chunokuns, having made their way through the crowd, approached us as well. What should we do? No, I'm reading, okay? I'm reading. Okay, wrong direction, I agree. Fuck those guys. Fuck the powers that be, you know? No, not again! He returned the gratitude with a polite bow, then approached us. Yeah, fuck the Tepu hunters. Anyways, you have my thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourselves, but this is a welcome surprise. No, don't smite. Who am I, you ask? Well, I have no name to give, but it seems that the common folk have taken to calling me the Lightman the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sack of rice the corrupt officials have stolen and returning them to where they belong, just as Mentor Bamboo-Hatted Kim had once done. Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassing cough. I've lingered here too long. They're already on my trail again. It's about time I saw myself off. Even in a hurry, he bade us to wait a moment as he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. One second. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I think I accidentally showed my underwear. No, tranquila. Why is it red? Okay, hi guys. I'm sorry, she's having a little bit of issues right now. I need to keep her chill. Okay, I think she got too cold. Okay, hello. Yeah, doggy. She's right now just chilling. Cool thing. Pupper. Yeah, she's very old to be a pupper, but yes. Pupper's here. Yes, her name is Luna. Tranquila. 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 un rato. Just having issues. Pobrecito. Okay. Okay, so it says takes this. It's not much, but it should be quite feeling for those on the roads like yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all. Share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid, huh? The noob lineage. Yes, absolutely, the noob lineage. With that, he withdrew into the shadows. Oh, I could... Fuck, let me...
묘스럽군.
Very, very annoying, but it's fine.
필두, 출진.
I'm sorry, guys. It was not supposed to be like that. She just had that problem right now.
하고들 시간이다.
Oh, so both final choices notes fill you up.
토끼를
Oh, okay, that's good.
저 해충들을 도련
That's very good.
묘야. 길을 열어.
Is it this me or is this part like a lot easier than the other one? I feel like this Intervallo has been very, very fucking easy. I'm kind of happy because I prefer the story than the gameplay. Yeah, hot takes. I prefer the story of Limbus Company than the gameplay. But I think it's been great. The story has been absolutely great. And the fight's easy enough to actually be able to play it, you know? Infraction Railway PTSD, yes, absolutely. Look at that redness. She's very sleepy as well.
살을
I
빼어
don't know if she got too hot or too cold. But at least she's not choking anymore. Which makes me happy. I guess it's for count to 10, someone dies. Do you really? I mean, sure, somebody will die. He also wants his ego. Oh, right, I have not been using his ego. Okay, let me use his ego. Next turn we use his ego.
목을 떨고 혼자 이 정도 탕후에 허덕이야.
I completely forgot that I had his ego, to be honest. But these enemies are so fucking weak. Okay, well, we can use his ego. I will use his ego. This is fine. Okay, just to see the ego, I'm just going to. Okay, this should do it, right? Fried rice, don't. Oh, tasty. Okay. I think these enemies are easier because of House of Spider IDs. I'm not using House of Spiders. I mean, the only one I'm using is fucking Yen Sang. Then I'm not using House of Spider IDs. Oh.
써야 할 때가 왔고.
Cool. Very cool. Okay.
필두,
Teams will kill them too fast. Yep. Oh. Anyways, like a prey. Okay. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bare of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments, bourgeons when contemplations harrow the mind, indeed. Now, all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Jeongop in there. Jeongop was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scored the newspaper and TV for anything I could find on the current state of Escorp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concern grows uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did these... Im Jeongyong appears, as the monster does. Mentor? No. Jeongop wasn't like that. Jeongop, I still believe that Salpipio Agro-Industries deserves to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the Avarius corrupted and have it be the wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current Escorp. You know that that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river, the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continued to wind, carrying me back to Escorp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way Escorp is? But your method as it is now goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wilds. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of the principles. I only hoped that one of those bend in the rivers of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of Escorp once it has primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path and stem the flow of this river evermore. Oh. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Jung-op, Second Ordinary of Salpipillos Agro-Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold that command. Oh, and sever the bullets of rebellion before they propagate. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put my dog to sleep. Okay, Chinese versus a babu hated on Kim. Hating on Kim. Yeah. Okay, now let's go. It is time. It is time to finish this shit. Remember, guys, if waifu fights to death with you, she's wife, no backsies. True. Me to my own pupper. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little pupper. Oh, yes. Oh, 60 side. And not bad.
사고될 시간이다. 잔후에.
목을 떨궈주마.
I really wish we could go and do the same with it with Hong Yuan to Escorp because of Bamboo Hatted Kim, you know? He makes me care. Of course, my pooper is super spoiled. I really do spoil her a lot.
태어난 곳으로
But she deserves it. She makes me happy.
사랑으로 정의 이름으로
Wait, where's the ego? Did I not select the fucking ego? Oh no, there's the ego. That was the other Rambo hat that came. Oh, you're not dealing that much damage. That's game low. Yeah, I realized that.
숨을 걷다.
Okay, so what do I have to do? Do I have to wait until his 4 turns expire and then use the ego again? Is that what I have to do? Now he will distort.
그림자 없는 햇살은 없으니 이 근육도 기꺼이 바라.
There's lore in the passives also. Okay, win rate hates the press script. I know. Let me just set up everything.
만만찮겠군. 니 하지.
이야 숨쉬어. 누구 하나 살려보내지 마라.
I'm just setting up his thing so he can actually roll better.
덕없이 모자르지.
Regret is such a good ego.
도끼를 저 해충들을 도려내라. 묘야.
Honestly, after fighting all the Norse fathers, after fighting the fucking butterfly, this is not that bad, you know? This is absolutely not that bad.
야, 아르카나 빛.
Let me read the lore.
아무것도 남지 마라.
What do you mean by it depends?
시생멸
Okay, let's read the passives. You said that the passives had
떨어지는 법이지.
some sort of thing. Okay. Gain swordplay, we already know this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The 3 court circles of Salpi and Pipio each remade the standard duo brigade of S-Corp into forms suited for their own doctrines. The olden tales say that Sal has ever been the first to spearhead a slaughter, eager to cleave the enemy's flesh before any other. He harvests the blood that spills forth from each open flesh wound and turns it into endurance on the battlefield. And Pipio takes the close of a slaughter. They part one joint from the other, bringing the enemy to their knees. Then a blade through the neck bone finishes the collective act of killing. Hey, the sword of the homeland passed down in the Salcourt circle is not, at its heart, an art of killing. To cut and cut again until blood runs dry and the bone is laid bare. That is the essence of this art that strips the opponent's flesh into ribbons. That is the sword of the homeland practiced by Sal. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent, and there are those blessed by talent only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not, until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Okay. Also, doesn't he just heal? Oh yeah. This flesh I claim. Okay. Well, everything is dominating. It's time to go. I don't know, middle-aged male.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로 돌아가라.
Well, in fact, dealing quite a lot of damage, to be honest. Oh, my panic types. Yeah. Oh, Rhodia missed that one. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Can Kim solo a single nurse father? I don't know. Rhodia, how did you lose that? Yeah, Rhodia and how's the other? And Ryoshu kind of missed that one. Somehow. And she got staggered. Fucking beautiful. Can use power counter in that one. Can use this one. Sure. Use her speeds back to 45. Yeah. I wonder if the bulk hack we're getting here as an ID. I hope, I really hope. It does just fucking heal from minus 45 to 45. Yeah, that's the same fucking thing that the Norse Fathers did. It was absolutely fucking annoying. Solo will have the Furioso, and that just ends the game, you know? I think Kim can solo some of the Norse Fathers, but Matthias and Valentina would probably beat him. Okay? By the way, do you think we can beat the motherfuckers from the prologue now? No. I don't think you can ever beat them. Because I don't think you are allowed to bring any other IDs. Okay, it's finally, it's time to finish this shit. Yeah, it's time to beat this shit. I mean, with the current level in ADs, the relic is indeed given unfair advantage. I think you can. I'm yeah, sure. Snake, Wolf, and Panther we probably won't see again in a while, unless we encounter Purple Tier. If we meet the prologue guys again, I think we'd wipe the floor with them. Level 1 base IDs, we're able to win some clashes. Yeah, I think we beat them as well. And yeah, Furiosa's great for ending fights. Sharon soloed one of them. Sharon is strong. We know that from the fucking comic, you know. Okay, not gonna lie, I would like to end with Yield My Flesh, Claim Their Bones. Okay, if the game lets me though. I don't have. Okay, well, I can use this. Use the Ego Grid. Overclocked or not overclocked? Overclocked or not overclocked? Overclocked. Okay, sure. Also, real Kim, I just slime him out. Yeah. But we will try, we will try. Oh, never mind, yes. Kind of sad. We also did way too much damage there. which is not as powerful as I recall. Yet weighted down by the brand, I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know, I think we're doing pretty well. Ink take the last hit. Barely. They appear evenly matched yet. He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. The blade work is far beneath him. Thinking the end here, is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather log your sword with mine than fire it away? You can have a proper sword fight without a blade lock though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and the military commissioner of Escort is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final, fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good, let's finish this. Just as Bamboo had the Kim and Gyeong Ong readied for the final bout, Angdu leaped between them. Angdu! Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I am scared. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path isn't haunted by ghosts. As though I can't stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland. I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and injustice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I owed my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood, red traces everywhere, had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That, mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become a fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Angdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time, that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. You're sad for him, you know. You ruined it. For a phantom, that waifu sure is realistic. Yeah, yeah. Why is Angdu spitting more fangs than everyone in this entire Intervallo? Angdu, great glow up, you know. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I have had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We'll have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butcher blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hand of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. The noob lineage has become the dual lineage of doom and despair. kind of, you know. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps, there was some merit in your words, but I must retreat from this sealed game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when I inverted a bamboo hat, it's like an unladen ship. Hangdu and Im Jong-up were knocked away from bamboo-hatted Kim, as though bounced off by an invisible force. Carmen, the bell tolls. This is good. Kim raised his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone was there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. Carmen really did talk to Kim when he was recovering, huh? Yes, Carmen did a number on him. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence. he's gonna ego? Nothing is for certain, indeed. Manifest the drip back, Kim. He's talking with Carmen. Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet, I trust that the words of my last remaining follower also have reached your ears, huh? I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. Almost as long as the Canto 5 incident, and we spent 2 hours of 5 hours reading for the first 3 notes. Shut up, Ishmael, yes. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat. I decide to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take that encouragement. I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates. The armored woman, Im Jong-up, readjusts her grips on her sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced with a mix of relief and determination. My guy was monologuing to Carmen the entire time, which was why he walked off. He owned that conversation, okay? He owned that conversation. He's playing chess with her. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that. Of course. Ooh, he's wiping the floor with her. To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends alone. In bamboo veiled, we drifted from shore to shore. With wine I donned my hat to watch blossoms throng. In mirth I doffed the shroud to moon to adore. What the fuck? Where's the homework, him? Though with his bamboo hat to veil my brow. Oh god, he popped ego. Though wind and rain my rage I shall not throw. He to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. Let's swing, it's time to swing, burst out. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. He be writing poetry. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wrench. Kick their asses, Kim. Toxic Yaoi. The victory. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, it's so fucking cool, you know? The photographs rapidly pulled away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photograph and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms were pulled away. What remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals a fathom of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents on the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? Can you please tell Ishmael that it's not yaoi if it's a man and a woman? Ishmael, it's not yaoi if it's a man and a woman. The most ironic fathoms, because it's all games, yes. A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist making lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're your lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. It's everything in your lives, all of this. Just empty means to an end, so that you can get high on fake, purchased experiences nailed into a can. If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experiences after fake experience, without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. Well, it was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mersol's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the can experiences or that guy's photographs, do you, Mersolt? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mersolt. Huh? A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. It must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out of a giant suit of armor. Blimey, the thing is still alive? It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow, it must be that the distortion's power is waning. Yes? Yeah, it's a woman. Hark, accused one. For these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Chunakuns of Salpipio Agro-Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpipio Agro-Industries, downtrodden as a mere veil of one's own fathom. And, though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without a royal decree. Pursuant of the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Oh. And before we even had a chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage, like warrior, brought down her sword on the docographer's neck, decapitating him. Oh! Can an entity of the fathoms slay when outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Okay. Jeong-ong Up is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here. As the headless body of the infection point crumples to the floor, I am Jeong-Up's shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way, don't tell me the headless corpses. We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docographer. God damn it. Thanks. Wow, guys, it's very late.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가. 하지만
Wow, we did it.
아직 기약은
This is the end.
그렇다면 여전히 난
That was great, but this has absolutely nothing to do with that guy. Well, that was the funny part. I was talking about kind of funny, honestly. Thanks. Yep. Right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? This is the last note. Yes. How do you turn green into a furry again? Foreignizing beam, I think? Ask Cats. Cats knows. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Yep, that's for the ALCD and the team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. Also, Ezra looked toward Angdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own, without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reasons to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission, in my books. After this is well PP time, yes. Phew, the point is, we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear, I'm never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after the LCD Junior had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. Guys, can you stop? I hadn't noticed it, but her brow had finally relaxed, bringing back the cheaper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolences. You'll now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, mentor? My god, scary. Angdu, would you mind releasing the hems on my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right now. God damn it. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Angdu's voice no longer as barbed as it has been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen, in any case. Fine, you're released. Well, you've given me a good, heart shake. I don't feel so good. Say Angdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me to take care of similar injuries on the field. Yeah, I guess what happened the last time I let you do that, you rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it, I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification if thou wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who had violated a taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, this no mystery why we had to come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore, did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option is to keep a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Nine words hold water yet. Most puzzling forsooth. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Okay, that's not like a question for Mersault. Given how often I had relied on the information Mersault had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my question the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have near photographic memory of what he's seen. Mersault, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's also neat seeing his memory in action. So did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Fuhu? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Okay. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here. We had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first... Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle. Oh, fuck. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation, as you have recommended. But we're here for a different business, so if you would be so kind to let us speak, okay? Read the book, his character he originated from, you probably know why. Oh, I haven't, and I don't think I want to. I want the surprise, you know? Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager. Hold on, Mersault. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Mersault did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Is this the new banner I must pull? Hello, is she? Yes. Well, don't pull. You can, in 1 week, just shard them. And Ishmael, shut up. Please confirm that you are Mersault, formerly one who nails, and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphe headquarters. Confirmed. Oh my god, I am absolutely giving a more timer on that shit. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Eviction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp District for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are of sound mind and recall it entirely. Confirmed. Very well then. In keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that the resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Mersault? Mersault, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Why didn't you tell us? Then why the heck didn't you war? It was less than a question and more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us earlier. But you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now is in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be in the organization the suspect is part of? Organize your arse. What in the bloody hell do you think you are? Oh my god. Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with a city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. And we're supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the Corp employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Mersault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun prickled at us like 1,000 hot needles. Mersault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. God fucking damn it. That's how this ends? Really? Mersault is complying because he knows he can solo the verse. He's just complying he doesn't decimate the entire list. That was so bullshit. And that's how this ends? And that's how this ends? Really? Yes, we aren't getting to use Mersault this canto. And I just got the Blade lineage. Like, what the fuck? So fucking stupid. Well, that's gonna be something. That is the noob lineage. Okay. Damn. But anyways, I'm gonna turn this off. Guys, it's too... Yeah, thanks, Ishmael. Well, guys, I hope you... What's this? What is this? What just happened here? Oh, right. The game being annoying. Okay, well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I invaded your profile and committed to foolery. Yes, I could see that. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. It was very fun. Now we need to wait another like 2 months. Well, month and a half, 2 months for more story bits, which is bullshit. But anyways, I will be playing this by myself. It was really fun. I hope you enjoyed it as well. I will see you guys in Walpipi night. And you know, just leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, like and subscribe, or else Mersault will decimate you. I will say Mersault to break the knees of everyone that doesn't subscribe. One of my favorite intervals. Yes, this interval was great. It was really fucking good, you know. It felt more like the start of the canto than the intervallo. Beautiful. Anyways, guys, thanks for joining. I put my pants back on and I'm sleepy. Good night. Yeah, Sprinkle Division is also very good. Yeah, I think Sprinkle Division is better. Anyways, yeah. Bye-bye. Sleep well, guys. God damn it. We went too late. Again, fuck this shit. I hate when this happens. Well, we got more preparation for Canto 10 than we did for Canto 9. That's true. I'm going to die now. Good night, guys. Thanks a lot for being here. And bye-bye.